I either get good runs with a death or bad runs with no deaths.
It's part of
pattern.
a larger pattern. I was gonna say, like, you know the match hasn't started yet, right?
PB'd, even with a death.
Oh, could you check to see if I uploaded or not? Since I had to reformat my computer.
I'm not seeing a Hagspam. Do you have the upload tool in the same folder?
What was that?
Not seeing it. Do you have the upload tool in the same folder as the SGL stuff?
Yeah, I had it where it said put in the C drive SGL folder. I did get a failure though.
I guess Fiesel can troubleshoot it when he gets back.
Okay.
I've been uploading a bunch over the last couple of hours. Have you been getting those?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Shit, overjumped that.
Yeah, theoretically mine should be working. If you want to check, I just uploaded one.
Too slow.
I see one from Jaylow.
Yep, and there's some from Zyre from the other day. So he's probably fine.
Hagspam, could you try again? Let's see if it fails again.
It seems I actually didn't download. Nice save there, Chrome. Thank you so much. So I need to re-download the tool. Keep. Yes. All right.
God, overjumping. It's probably gonna be like minus a second for the first stage.
All right. It said it completed this time.
I see it.
Okay.
Yep. Minus 1 second.
Alright, I'm back. Hey guys.
Welcome back.
I got the troll spawn there.
Oh.
Wow. I was gonna say, how did I not die there? And then I died anyway. Miss one jump in that section and you're dead.
Hagspam, are you in the call?
Yeah, I'm here.
Which stream are you on?
6.
You're on number 6. Oh, okay, then I've got the wrong stream labeled, I think.
At least that's what I thought. I copy pasted.
Let's see. Dragondarch on 5. Jaylow on... Oh. Yeah, Jaylow on 8. Zyre on 9. So it should be Hagspam on 6. Yep, looks like 6 is not live.
Oh, wow. Troll pattern.
It's not.
Half a second.
Well, it said I was streaming. Uh.
It says it's streaming, it's not saying dropped frames.
No.
Alright. Whoa. Okay, now it's weirdly live. It's live, but it's still showing the offline screen. Very strange.
Yeah, that would happen to me a lot.
Yeah, okay, we'll give you a different stream key, because that's... I don't know how to solve that problem.
Okay.
I mean, I know how to solve that problem. I got to install my own RTMP servers, but we're not going to be doing that this afternoon.
Seeing Fast 6 live.
Come on, Feasel, you can pound that out in like 15 minutes, right?
Yeah, dude.
Okay, I'm back.
Theoretically.
I'm back. I have dinner. I will be eating it sporadically throughout the practice.
Alright, got a new stream key for you.
Cat.
Oh! Damn, that was like a frame early.
Okay. Should be live on the new stream.
Jeez, Voctor Gaming throwing shade in chat.
That's what he does.
Does that instead of actually coming on SGL. When was the last Voctor appearance here?
He told me he retired after his 1 win.
Episode
That's all I needed.
32. Back in February.
He knows the Fallen Brothers who did the music for this. first time I noticed that on the title screen. Or on the credit screen.
Well, that explains why it's good music. Can we set up a donation stream to buy this Kiwi a pair of flippers? And a scuba tank instead of a snorkel?
It's cute enough that you could probably get some people to pay for some Kiwi flippers.
All you need is a ROM hacker. They'll be fine.
Alright, dinner's devoured. Don't need to worry about it during the race.
Weird, now it's Dragondarch stream that doesn't want to show up. It looks like it's going, but it's doing that weird thing where it says it's offline, but still shows the stream anyway.
Yeah, I think if
Mine
you just
was
like
running, though.
refresh.
If you just refresh enough times, it'll eventually get it.
Yeah. Also, what number did Hagspam end up on?
Uno.
1.
Oh, wow, I was too fast that time.
Don't be too fast. We don't like that.
I literally went too fast, so I ended up dying for it.
So are you capturing from the
That was a
the
great
cast
run,
page?
too. Was.
What?
Are you capturing from the cast page?
No. I'm using... Well, I'm trying 2 different methods. I'm using Livestreamer, and I'm also connecting directly to it with FFmpeg, and it's not happening. Still not getting it. Maybe Dragondarch, when you have a moment, if you could just take the stream down and then back up again. That is one sure way to fix the problem.
Done.
Thank you. Now it works. Weirdly.
Interesting.
Excuse me.
Once we get these streams sorted out, it'll be time for mystery game reveal.
Favorite time.
Strange. Still not wanting to show up. Alright, I'll go with the backup plan.
Fiesel will simply animate what he is seeing by hand and put that on screen.
Right. What was that? There's some show on PBS back in the day where it used to be one person telling a story and this other lady would draw the story as they went, like on a big chalkboard.
Hmm.
We need that. An SGL that works like that. I'll explain it,
Yep.
and someone else can just draw it in MS Paint as we go.
MS Paint is the best paint program.
My students wouldn't believe that.
Yeah, if you scroll down on our Twitch page, I made those little bars in Paint. Because it's all I got. Oh, there we go. I like that plan. Everyone just go to Fiesel's house.
Yeah, just go to my house and we'll gather around and watch.
Only if I can share a milkshake with Fiesel.
Oh, I would love to.
No bomb, please. Good. Alright, good pattern, please. Bad pattern. Good job. That would have easily been
I
a
just wanna-
PB. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
I said by. I was gonna say by bad pattern. You mean bat pattern?
Huh.
Yep. Bad bat. Got battered. By those
If he
bad
fires
bats.
immediately, that's like the best pattern you can get. Because it looks like all of his shots are fit. Like the time between all of his shots seems to be fixed. It's just the first one that's random.
Yeah, how long it takes before he fires that first set of bats.
If he fires it immediately, that's like the best pattern you can get.
Well, mystery goal
Haven't
is
gotten
up.
that without a death yet.
Oh
Mystery
boy!
goal.
Yep, mystery goal
What
time.
is it gonna be? It's another Taito game.
I hope I gave them the right one. I should double check that.
Oh, like I don't see it. Oh, there it is.
I think that's the right one.
Okay, good. Yep. Mystery
Panic
game.
Restaurant.
Yeah, Panic Restaurant.
Yes,
Okay.
Oh, that ought to be good.
that was top pick for me.
Eggman will be pleased.
Splits.
Oh wait, that's not the. Did they get rid of the emote? No. No way. I don't see it.
The stuff.
Ah, lowercase b. Of course. At some point they broke away from doing intercapped. And so now some of them start with lowercase.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. That's right, it's Panic Restaurant. This is, I think this is the last stage, but not the boss, because the boss fight has a stupid cutscene before it. It looks like I hope some of these streams are paused and not just frozen.
Yeah,
Mine's paused.
Mine's paused.
Okay.
Yeah, my emulator's paused at the moment.
All 4. All right. I was like, man, nothing is moving. Great sign. But no, that's good. Everyone doing their initial research. I think there's a couple videos linked in the tips. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, 2 runs.
Oh yeah, this is the last stage.
Yep, final stage. It's dessert.
Just desserts.
It's okay.
Of course, Author Blues knows about Panic Restaurant.
Of course. Start the script.
Oh my god, lag generator, frying pan, saucepan, whatever you want to call it.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of lag in this goal, particularly at the beginning of it.
First splits is right.
Given the slow movement speed of the character and the way that if you attack in the air, you don't slow down, it often comes down to lag management is the main way to save time in this game.
Too fast. Slow down a little bit.
Look at this guy. He's so
creepy.
silly. He's a little bit of both. The sprite is not bad. The box art is a bona fide nightmare.
Yeah, that is really weird. I like that he's carrying around some green jello with legs. I think that's green jello with legs.
Yeah, I think so.
There's a chicken running away from him. This carrot in the background is like, oh, you've caught me changing. Oh.
I was just changing my...
Right, what does a
Stock.
carrot change? Yeah.
Well, it got dug out from when it's hiding under the ground, so
That's
it's
true.
naked.
Naked carrot. And then the hot
Alright,
dog
that's like
in
a
the background.
mandatory near frame perfect jump right there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they sell a carrot like that at the adult boutique.
Like an adult carrot.
Nice helmet.
I don't think that jump's possible with swinging.
Look at these fries. Lagging up the game.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, weird. Am I seeing a black screen on Dragondarch now?
I am
Oh.
too.
Whoops, my bad. I just clicked the screen region off just so it wouldn't show my internet browser.
Oh, no problem. Well, for anyone who's just joining us and wasn't around for the last episode, we should explain, I guess, what we're doing here. These guys are practicing Panic Restaurant because this is our mystery game for today. In addition to doing 2 matches of Kiwi Kraze, they're also going to be doing this game. They did not know about it until just now, just about 7 minutes ago when we announced the game, so they've got an hour to work on this and come up with strats for it. And you'll see them go through a match of this later on in the show.
This seems like this is going to be more of an execution goal.
Oh, very much.
Yes.
This
Not
is
a lot of
really hard
decisions to
set
be
of
made.
stages.
Yeah. And you pretty much just whack things with either a spoon or a frying pan.
Spoon strats all the way.
That is a tricky jump across that waterfall.
Ah, that fish.
That's a different stage.
That's right, they're all named after food courses, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. They're
That's why dessert is the
Dessert.
last one.
the last stage. Yeah, and as Author Blues pointed out, the sprites are a little bit different in this. Particularly the main character is this creepy old guy instead of being a kid.
Because kids don't cook food.
No, I don't know why there'd be a kid cooking food. Making mac and cheese.
Oh my god, these fish are such trolls.
Man, the lag with the
Yeah.
pot and the fries. Ah! Yeah, there's some pretty tight jumps, and this game is punishing. You wouldn't think it just by looking at it, but you've only got the 2 hits unless you pick up an upgrade, which is out of the way. And you have this huge knockback when you get hit, where you bounce, do a silly little animation, and you're like, get going, man! But, it's really easy for these big hitboxes to come in contact with each other.
Yeah, unfortunately they're not fighting a boss this time. There's no boss fight in this. This is the last stage, and instead of having a regular boss fight like most of them do, it just goes to the final boss when you reach the end of the level. But there's like 40 seconds at least worth of cutscene stuff and animations. And then you fight the final boss where like you and he are both floating around on these flying platforms, and
They're pans, actually.
they're flying pans. They're flying
Mhm.
pans. And you shoot each other with your pew-pew gun or something. It's like a weird...
I think you
thing.
throw eggs.
Is that what it is? They're eggs?
Yeah. They're white lumps of oblong lumps of something.
Probably eggs,
Yeah,
I guess
they're-
that makes sense. But yeah, it's kind of a weird boss fight, and it adds a lot of time onto this goal. Just 40 seconds of watching the text and animations, kind of dumb. So this goal is stopping before the boss fight.
Oh my god.
Yeah, even though there's not a lot of ways to save time, and maybe that's not fair. Maybe there's a couple of more than a couple spots where an enemy is non-trivial to deal with, and every time you have to go down one of these ladders, you can lose time by not jumping off of it as soon as you can.
Yeah, I see
But,
your point. This is definitely a goal where it's easier to lose time than to save time.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
So
saving-
if it's just about like who loses the least time,
right.
that's like that can work. And it's just hard to get a clean finish.
Right, it's the kind of thing where you've got a route planned out, and pretty much everyone, I think, is going to end up with a very similar route. And, you know, if we see multiple people get their ideal run, then it may come down to some, you know, frame savers here and there. But most likely it's going to be players struggling against taking a hit in an awkward spot, or, you know, taking a death because they missed a waterfall jump or something like that.
Well, the other thing
I would
to consider is that you lose whatever weapon you happen to have if you get hit, and you go back to the frying pan.
So yeah, you do probably want to keep the spoon if you can, because that has got quite a range on it.
It has a hitbox behind him.
That's cool.
From what I can tell, these enemies don't seem random. I haven't played this a lot, but it certainly seems like they're behaving the same way every time, and that they're all screen triggered.
The fish
some
are
of
a bit
these
random,
fish
but wait
feel
to go.
random.
Oh, the
at
fish?
least.
Yeah, okay, that could be. Wait, you mean the black ones that are going up the waterfall, or you mean just little green
and then the one,
choppy
well,
ones?
they're the same ones, aren't they? They go
Yeah.
up the waterfall, then jump out as the green ones.
I thought the ones that appeared in the waterfall were always appearing in the same place.
They appear in the same place, but the way they jump is random.
I get it. I get what you're saying. So yeah, the green, when they appear as the green fish, that's random.
Anyway, like you said, if everyone gets, executes on their route, it's going to come down to frame savers. But this is the kind of game where I don't think that's going to be the case.
Well, yeah, maybe, and even so, we wouldn't end up with a tie or anything like that, because just look at all the lag. Someone's going to end up killing one more enemy than someone else did, and it's going to shave off some lag frames.
Oh my god, how did I get hit there? I don't even know what hit me that time.
He was still shooting, I guess?
Like, I think he shot, and it wasn't showing up.
There we go.
Because if your attack hit him, it probably should have hit the fry. Maybe it, spawned inside you or something.
Do that.
Injected that fry.
Speaking of
right
weird
into your body.
hitboxes,
Yeah, they're not the best.
Okay, fish number 3, just a troll.
Yeah, so this would probably be a much easier goal with more health, but I'd be concerned if you had too much health, this might actually be too easy.
I think 1 more health would have been good, but
You think so?
4 might have been overkill.
I definitely think 4 would have been overkill. Maybe 1 more. Okay.
You do lose a lot of time for taking a hit.
So you're saying it might be its own punishment?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought I could make that.
Oh no!
I wonder if his hitbox actually changes as he bobs up and down while he jogs around.
Wouldn't surprise me.
That should not have hit me.
I guess it's a jaunt. That's the verb I would associate with what he's doing.
waterfall jump.
Yeah, there are some jumps where you really need to make sure you're on the edge of your hitbox.
And like a few more save states, I guess. Here.
About 17 minutes into practice.
For a second there, I thought you said 17 minutes left of practice.
Oh man.
Match is about
Yeah,
to
I was
start,
gonna
guys.
say.
Good luck.
Okay, let's see if I can.
Made it through there. So what if? Wait just a second.
Well, that was impossible to dodge.
So do you guys seem to have any place where you're trying to take intentional damage, or are you just going to save your extra hit for an accidental hit?
I don't think
Probably
there's
save
really
it for an
any place we can
accidental.
take.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Like, it just doesn't feel like there's any
Counting
place where
yeah,
it's gonna
where
save any
damage
time.
boost is useful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe if there was a spot where you were falling while you got hit, so you would at least keep falling while you do that animation.
Yeah, because when you get hit, you get like pushed back and you kind of hop a little bit, and it slows you down. Is that the game I'm thinking of?
Yep.
I think that's, yeah.
Yep.
This has got one of the more unique damage knockbacks.
Oh,
Not unique in a useful way.
Reset.
What? What?
It's really nice that they threw a couple spoons on the critical path here.
Yeah. So it looks like there's a couple places where you can get trolled by these fish.
oh, there's more than a couple.
More than a couple? Looks like there's 2 places where I'm seeing people take hits from them, but maybe there's more than that.
Ah, damn. Okay. Alright. I think I got my move set up.
Yeah, that spot that Jaylow just went through there, that's got a pretty trollish fish RNG.
Because it keeps track of them even when you scroll the screen down, so they just suddenly come raining down.
But it looked like there was time to react to that pattern. It just means that you have to turn back, which saves, which loses you a second or two. Hopefully there are recovery strats for any of the fish patterns that you get there, but I don't know. So that invincibility seems to lag the game so much, I almost wonder if it'd be faster not to get it.
It lags it, but at the same time it's killing enemies that would lag it anyway.
Yeah, that's probably a good point. And you do have a couple of those French fries, and they're shooting projectiles, so that's clearly going to lag the game out even more.
Yeah, the French fries are the kings of lag.
Yeah. I think it's better to go ahead and use it.
I probably would.
Phew, I avoided the troll hit that time.
Oh. As you say that, a fish just came out of nowhere.
And then I got fished. Reset.
I'm forgetting
That
where
was
to
the
split
same
anyway.
fish, actually. Got you both.
Was it? I don't have the SGL stream up at the moment, so I'm only seeing what I'm doing.
Ah!
Hagspam takes a detour.
Accidental detour, the best
Yeah.
kind. Ooh. Oh, let's just get hit the same way over and over again. Maybe eventually we'll learn.
There we go. That's how to do that.
Nope.
Whoa!
Oh, I'm full life. I didn't need to go up there.
Oh no! Oh, don't want to go up there. Oh.
Oh, that's not how I do that.
Yep. Suddenly fish.
Suddenly fish.
If they didn't flicker so much, you could maybe probably. You know, you could probably track them a little better, have an idea of where they are going to appear and where they might go. But they flicker sometimes, so they seem to come out of just nowhere.
I think that's just the 30 FPS on the stream.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'm not having any trouble seeing where they are.
Okay. That's good. Well, maybe it's not the flicker so much that there's no animation. They're the black silhouette and then suddenly
Suddenly fish.
they're out. Yep.
Suddenly a fish.
I'm calling a ton of resets at the very first waterfall.
Yep.
Oh no! Fries are too strong.
Yeah, the fries are a bit annoying.
I just noticed, I think he's running around barefoot.
Yep.
Or he has skin-colored shoes.
Ugh.
Let's see, 4 goals? Yep, 4 splits. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's basically you split at all the doors.
It's
Not the first one.
yeah, not the first one though. There's 5 doors, so they gotta skip one of them.
So maybe somebody splits then.
Oh shit, forgot that was there. Nope, troll fished.
Well fished.
Cards is happy he's not playing this, he says.
That was slow, but I'll take it for now.
Okay.
I disagree with that hitbox game.
I always forget that fish.
How can you forget it? You didn't know it was there to begin with.
Do, 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 do.
I troll fished.
Keep in mind, cards, we're doing the hardest stage in the game.
I don't know.
Well,
There's some harder
technically,
stages. I
the
think.
ice stage might be worse.
Yeah, the ice
now that-
stage is harder, I think.
This one's got
Ow.
way more enemies to play with.
A lot more enemies.
Ice stage is harder because ice physics.
There's some like blasts of cool air that freeze you, and they're on a really fast cycle. Surprisingly hard to slip past them. And the ice cream.
Those-
Deadly ice cream.
Deadly ice cream.
Oh my god, no, okay.
Ah, fish.
Go fish.
Both the fish wanted to come to me that time, but I was ready.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, that fry was just shot right underneath my spoon and hit me in the foot.
Hey! I made it.
There it is. This is the first we've seen of this boss, Eau Dove, which is supposed to be a play on hors d'oeuvre, but what is Eau Dove? It's just something that sounds like hors d'oeuvre.
Sounds like how your widow Butter says hors d'oeuvre.
Or Elmer Fudd.
That's true.
Oh, fished.
Hey, made it.
And fried.
Do, 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 do.
Alright, we see the flying frying pan fight.
And I die immediately.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
I
we saw a
don't
little
think
bit.
it's very easy.
No, it's really not.
He's pretty aggressive, and he's fast. He's not that fast, but you're very slow.
Hey, I won.
He's really fast compared to you.
He's like, you can't catch me, not with that. I can't remember what he calls it. The
Broken down
pan.
frying pan.
Broken down frying pan.
Yeah, why do you get a broken down frying pan and he gets a normal one? That's not fair.
Because it's I think it's like his lair, so he takes off and you find some busted up one in his garage and chase after him, basically.
You find his prototype.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, throwing eggs at a balloon to pop it, I don't think that's really the best strategy.
They're hard boiled.
Even so, you'd have to really chuck that thing if you wanted to pop a balloon with an egg.
It also slowly deflates the balloon.
Right, it doesn't even pop it right away. It pops it a little bit at a time.
Not too bad with the death.
I think the record for this game is held by Kraze. I could be wrong, but I think the videos that I linked were from the record holder. I guess the Japanese version is preferred for speedrunning, though.
What is it called in Japanese? Still Panic Restaurant or something else?
Don't know. Let's find out. Oh, it's Wanpaku Koken no Gourmet World.
Ah, damn. Actually, maybe a black screen on mine for a few.
Oh, jump too high.
Oh my god, in the Japanese version, he uses his head to headbutt.
Yep. Some Kabuki Quantum Fighter action in the Japanese version.
It's because it's easy to hide things underneath chef hats.
I guess so. He's got an anvil hiding inside his hat.
And he doesn't wear the saucepan as a hat.
Hmm.
Huh, it looks like there's less enemies in this version. There's a couple enemies that just flat out weren't there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I felt it was probably worth including a run of the US version as well. Even though it's quite a bit slower.
There was health there, even though that's not in the US version either.
Wow, you guys should be playing on the Japanese version.
Whose decision was that?
Yeah.
They wanted the harder version, okay?
Yeah, fished.
That's a pretty bizarre spot for a fish to appear.
Pretty bizarre for a fish to even be in a sewer, so you know.
That's true, it is a sewer level, isn't it? You think...
It
No,
is.
I don't think there's many games that end on the sewer level.
Or that call it dessert.
It's always the like underground bridge between two other levels.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, I think I have some better strats than this guy. Wow, I have a way better strat for that.
You looking at the Japanese one?
Yeah, there's... I could probably improve over that stage just by like 5 seconds based on what he's got. Alright, let's see the US one. That
But he
video
also
is
might be taking it-
unavailable.
Unavailable. Really? Did I?
No,
mistype
I got it up.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
YouTube was just being dumb.
When is it not?
Well, keep in mind, the Twitch VOD of the Japanese run loaded fine, and the YouTube one didn't.
It's a weird reversal.
Impossible. Usually both load okay, I just have to watch like a 30-second unskippable ad. Even for like a 5-second highlight.
Those hundreds of cents are so worth it.
Oh wow, I think it's the same guy doing the run too. He's just playing it way safer on the US version.
It is, yeah. And if you look at his run counter, he's also 100 runs later into it by the time he's running the Japanese version.
Wow, is he playing it safe? Got hit, lost the spoon.
There may even be a death in that run. Oh wait, no, that was a different one.
Holy crap, the safe strats. Oh, those videos were useless.
Feeling pretty confident so far.
Confident's not the right word. I just know I have a good route. Actually completing it is another story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ouch.
What's our time at?
21 minutes left.
Yeah, it seems like everyone was done learning after about 20 minutes, and it was all just drilling, basically.
Yep, just trying to survive.
Just increasing the success rate on all these little jumps and attacks.
That's good though. I like that to be the case. Spend maybe half your time learning the route and the rest of it really just perfecting it. It's probably better than the times when practice runs out and people are just finally figuring out what they want to do. Which does happen sometimes. I mean, probably at this point, the fine-tuning is going to be, avoiding these fish that jump out, just learning how to deal with different patterns that you might get without taking a hit.
Yeah, I might be oversimplifying it, but it looks like they basically can go left or right when they come out.
They can.
Yeah,
Yep.
you've got it.
It's just a
dead
matter of
on.
how many of them go left, how many go right.
Yeah. So there's only, what, 4 fish to each.
Right, 2 to the number of fish
to
power.
4. Yeah. So 16 possibilities. That's obviously when you put it like that, it's hard to discreetly file away 16 different patterns, but you do just get more used to seeing, like, if the first fish goes left, I don't have to worry about it, that kind of thing.
Yeah, there's probably shortcuts that you take in your mind rather than having a catalog of 16 possibilities and immediately discriminating
Oh, it's
which one
13.
it's supposed to be.
Pause for 1 second, then go.
That's right. Ah, this one's right, right, left, right. That's number 13. Right.
I never took stats in high school. I took calculus and algebra, but not stats, and then stats ends up being the most useful of all 3.
Right.
Yep.
I use it a lot.
Fries.
We use calculus and stats, so
I used
You get to
statistics,
Crazy
probability,
stuff. Yes.
stuff like that, but I actually don't use calculus that much on a day-to-day basis. I use algebra a lot, actually. There's things that come up where you need to solve
When you're
for something.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there have been other, like, random instances of it.
I watch a lot of Hearthstone, so if there's like 4 minions on the board and you cast Arcane Missiles, which hits 3 of them for 1 damage each, and you want to know the odds that it kills the one with 2 health, then
Right.
it becomes surprisingly helpful.
Oh, it's one too early.
Got some Wonderswan color going on Rainwave.
It's a pretty jaunty little remix here.
I like the Final Fantasy rhythm game on 3DS. Maybe it was on DS and then 3DS, but
I forgot to jump.
I think they were both
whenever-
3DS.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
they were
whenever you
both
do
3DS.
a level with the airship music, it's like a special thing where you're flying the airship and the notes come at you all weird, and it's distracting. So I don't like playing any of the airship levels, even if some of the themes are pretty good.
Too slow.
Well, Zyre gets a run in, though. Well, I mean, it gets a practice run in.
Oh, I swung too late.
Gotta wait just half a second longer on some of those jumps.
Yeah, with a game like this where you're fighting not to lose time, the tendency is going to be to jump the gun. Every time you stop moving forward, you just feel the time slipping away, and you have to fight that instinct to start moving again until it's time to actually start moving again.
Yep, it seems, though, that with these pumpkins, sometimes it is just best to wait.
Yeah, there's a couple of them that I just wait half a second for them to swing to one side before I move.
Yeah, the way they swim around, you kind of feel like I can probably get through, right? He'll probably just move a little bit, just the little bit I need, and then he doesn't.
I think I reduced lag a little bit there.
Woo.
Or maybe not.
I like that teacup snail.
Oh, that's what that is.
Yeah, I think it's a snail in a teacup.
Yay!
Oh, that Hagspam finds the end of the level. Not bad. And a pretty decent time. A 2:19.
Zyre finds it with a 218, so take that, he says.
God,
I
I hate you.
Yeah, I found it with
I-
a 212, so ha!
Oh man,
Ah, show off.
6 seconds is a lot of seconds in a goal like this.
But it's just practice. What matters is what time you get when the actual timer's running and the match is going.
Don't worry, this won't be the worst goal. We're all gonna struggle on Kiwi Kraze goal 2.
Yep.
Oy.
Yep.
Yeah.
At least it'll be easy to get a time in. It won't be a good time, but it'll be easy to get a time in.
Right, people will be on the board, just not with times they're happy with.
But when am I ever on the board with a time I'm happy with?
It could happen.
about as often as whenever anybody's on the board with the time they're happy with.
That's true. So basically never.
Oh, there we go.
Got
Not
it.
the best time, but I did have a death in there, so.
Yeah, there are certainly times when people have finished a run and there's maybe like 5 minutes left and they think, you know, that's it. You know, we're not even gonna bother doing any more because I can't do better. But I think in this tournament though, there's just because it's higher stakes than a typical episode, you might not see that as much.
Oh, I told it to jump.
Yep.
Or in a weird way, you see it more because people feel like, honestly, the best case scenario is to start practicing something else.
Right.
And so where normally somebody wouldn't be like, well, I don't want to, deviate from the show. Well, that's fine. I won't do that practice. But now suddenly they're like, that practice matters and I want it.
Okay, yeah, that could be.
Yep.
Be.
Oh,
That's good enough. Oh, I got it.
Last-
Just
that was a
slides in
neat
under that
little-
fry.
Oh!
Yeah, that's a neat little boost. Or a neat little skip, rather.
Wait, what?
It's really tempting to run under these fries and other similar enemies. Because they move so slow and they're pretty high up there, and you're like, surely I could get under there, but then his hitbox is big and your hitbox is big. You don't move very fast. Just
Yeah.
You're
Get
just
nerve your chef hat.
Also, I think anytime you could take an opportunity to kill one of those fry guys, it's probably worth it just for lag purposes, right?
Depends
Maybe
on how
not.
out of the way it is.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
most of the time I'd say it is. Although you've also got to get rid of their projectiles to reduce lag as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Ooh, saved 1/10 of a second on lag.
Good fish spawn. They all jump to the right.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of good fish, bad fish this match.
Red fish, blue fish.
Oh,
Trollfish, green
wow,
fish.
that trollfish.
I remember in one of the other Panic Restaurant goals, there was a cool thing you could do where you wait to grab the frying pan or the pot or whatever it is that's on your head. You wait to grab it with like the back of your hitbox against the very edge of its hitbox so that it activates as late as possible, and then that would give you just a bit of extra time to do something. Can't remember, but
In
looks
this
like
one,
it's
I think
not
we
gonna
want it
matter.
to wear off as soon as possible, just because it causes extra lag the longer it's running.
yeah, well, I mean, it's going to be active the same amount of time no matter what. It's just a matter of where your position is while it's active.
Oh, where'd
Oh,
that other
baby.
fish come from?
Oh, a third fish. We should have known after one fish, two fish.
That's not how you do that. Something else to consider for lag management is these coins that spawn after each enemy dies.
Yeah, that's true. There might be a couple spots where it'd be worth jumping to see if you can catch a coin. I really like the idea of trying to make sure you hit every single one of these fries while you're invincible. Just to get them off the screen and cause less lag. Well, then again, maybe they'd be off the screen faster if they were flying by instead of... I don't know.
Yeah. That's one thing I'm noticing is that the fries, they still cause lag even though they're flying off the screen.
Crappy pattern there. Ah.
Dragondarch showing some consistency.
I want to keep splitting that first door. Oh, didn't get off the ladder. It's gonna cost time. Yep, there goes most of my lead.
Practice is winding down, just a little over 4 minutes left.
Oh, you troll fry!
Yeah, it totally is possible for the hitbox of the spoon to not quite stretch high or low enough to protect your hat or your feet in certain situations.
That was a good time, too.
Wow. Yeah, I'm expecting a lot of resets at this waterfall jump.
Oh man. right into the waterfall.
You.
Lead.
Oh,
I.
almost forgot to grab the pan, the invulnerability. Ugh.
Well, PB'd it at the last second, I guess.
Yep, there's less than 2 minutes left now, so you wouldn't be able to finish the next one.
Oh, fine. I'll just fight the final boss.
You can do that, or you could load a save state, practice some part of it.
I think I've got it pretty well down pat.
Dragondarch showing confidence that I'm not sure I'm detecting from some of our other players.
First thing I do, get it. First thing I do, die. I didn't even throw an egg. I was just dead.
Oops.
Can't wait to lose a run like that.
I love how Feasel gave us 8 lives and 2 hearts.
Right. Well, the lives are just from accumulation of going through the game, but that's how it goes.
I like the crouching sprite. You're just a giant head.
That's kind of gross, actually. I guess that's your mouth down there, but
Yep, that's your mouth.
Oh!
I don't like it.
Take that, oh dove.
Oh, dove. Dragondarch achieves victory, lands at the Eaton restaurant, which is a weird name for a restaurant. Well, I don't know. Could work.
I want to know how his spine didn't break landing on the roof like that.
He's got 2 hearts. You think he can take a fall like that? No way.
He's anime. He can survive anything.
But yeah, time has winded down here. It's time to
Alright, Kiwi.
put away the frying pan.
And pick up the Kiwi.
That's our new tagline.
Yeah.
Let's stay
Nesu.
Let's see, and it's 4 splits for this one.
Oh, I don't remember. Look it up.
Yeah, 4 splits.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
1 2 1 3 1 4 2 1. All right.
bad.
Oh, wrong way.
Alright. So let's just let the players get acclimated here. Why don't I introduce what we are doing, introduce our players, introduce our hosts, introduce everybody. So hello, this is SGL Speed Gaming League. This is our playoffs. We're down to, took 32 people from our regular season, organized them by their seeding number, they're based on their rank during regular season play, put them into this double elimination tournament, and what you're seeing today is the first round of that. We've done, I think, 5 episodes out of 8 so far in the first round, so we're past the halfway point. We have with us today 4 players. Let's see, let's introduce them in order here. In the top right, we've got Dragondarch. Hello, Dragondarch, how you doing?
Hello.
Hi. Dragondarch is our number 1 seed. This is the top seeded matchup today we're actually getting to watch here. So Dragondarch's number 1. Dragondarch's going to be facing off against Jaylow7, who's in the top left corner. Hey, Jaylow.
Hello.
Good to see you. Good luck today.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And see, in the bottom right, we've got Hagspam, who's done SGL quite a few times as well. How you doing, Hagspam?
I'm doing great.
Excellent. Well, Hagspam is going to be facing off against Zyre in the lower left corner. Hello, Zyre. How are you today?
I'm doing well. How are you guys?
I'm feeling fine. Well, I'm your host, Fiesel. Hello. My co-host with me today is Mythical9. How you doing, Mythical?
I am ecstatic. How could I be anything less
with a
with
game
this
like this,
Kiwi
it's
on
great.
screen?
I
Look
know.
at this thing. It's adorable.
His sneakers are so big.
They're so big, but he's so small.
Alright, and hanging out in the background here, we have Arcano, who is going to be our official timing referee for today. He's going to be timing all of these runs as they get submitted. Each time one of these players completes a run, they submit it, they send it to our servers, and Arcano downloads it, plays it back in the emulator, and gets the exact timing down to the frame. When he finishes with that, the official timing will appear in this box in the center of the screen. And when 30 minutes runs out, the final PB times from everyone will determine who beat whom in these matchups that we're looking at.
Sounds awesome.
Sounds good to me.
Does it sound good to you guys?
Yes, it does. And I forgot
Let's get
one
this going.
thing. We have also with us Author Blues, who is a knowledgeable player of this game, who's going to explain a little bit about this and help us with some commentary.
That's right. He's got. He's one of the few people who's done the warpless category, which is what these players will be doing. Normally, there's a bunch of warps that you take to skip through most of the game, and that's, you know, if that's what you know, then there's going to be some uncharted territory probably. Not to mention, we've banned out the hover glitch, which drastically changes the strats for many stages.
Mm-hmm. Have to actually complete them the way the developers sort of intended. I think there are a few little shortcuts that they may not have intended, but for the most part, we're playing through it the proper way, quote unquote. Although there's so many warps and other little tricks you can do, you know, you probably got to figure the designers might have expected you to skip some of this stuff. All right, Auth, are you there?
Hey there, ho there.
Hello, welcome. So we've got Author Blues in the call, who's going to help us with some commentary. And I think it looks like all the players are all set up, so I think we can start this match off. Are you guys ready to go?
Yep.
Ready as we're gonna be.
Okay.
These are gonna be.
Nice. All right, well then I'm going to count you guys down. 3, 2, 1, go. And here we go. Let me put the rules up here on the screen in case anybody wants to read that. But basically, these players have 30 minutes to do as many attempts as they can of the goal in this game, which is going to be stages 1-2 through 2-1. So 4 stages, 4 consecutive stages, including a boss fight. Alright, so Blues, why don't you maybe explain what's going on in this game? We haven't talked at all about the content of it, just the cuteness of this Kiwi.
Well, I mean, it was originally an arcade game, so it's an arcade port. You can tell a lot based on the fact that it's basically a quarter eater, in the sense that everything is just an instant kill and you're constantly overwhelmed by the onslaught of enemies, especially as the game gets later and later. There's every single stage, the objective is to rescue one of the Kiwis from the cage, so you're looking out for the cage. They're not directly left and right stages either, they kind of fairly circular, very maze-like, hunting down the cage and then finding it. You have the ability to knock your enemies off of these little vehicles you can ride. I think the manual calls them bubbles. Not
Balloon would
but-
probably be more accurate.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So there's power-ups you can get through the game. There's bombs, which are an interesting weapon. Lasers, which are pretty useful because the laser weapon goes straight through enemies. There's a joystick power-up you can get, which allows you to control the balloon with your joystick rather than kind of controlling its height with the jump. So it gives you
that's
a
really
much more,
cool.
That
much
sounds
more
like-
precise
Yeah.
sort of control. There's I think it's called like the Holy Book or something like that is the manual's name. I don't remember. For the book that makes all the enemies die. In general, though, it's 4 levels per world. Some of the later worlds are shorter, and then there's a boss at the end of each world. And the bosses are pretty unique in this game. Each one
We're
sort of has
seeing
its
one
own.
now, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all have their sort of own flavor. It's not just the normal sort of run and gun that you would get in a pretty basic platformer. It's pretty interesting. I mean, in my opinion.
Okay, so that whale, it's got 2 forms. You have to actually fight it. Do you have to hit it a certain number of times?
No, actually.
No,
was
it
it-
just comes and eats you over.
The first form, yeah, you just stand there and avoid it until it comes to eat you.
But there's
That's
no,
the
you
strat.
can't speed it up by
Mm-mm.
fighting it. That's what I was trying to figure out, because it did sort of seem like sometimes he would do it faster than others, or is it really
No, I
is
don't
just a
believe
fixed
so.
timer?
I think it's a fixed timer. You sit close to it, so that as soon as he goes to eat you, he eats you almost instantly.
Okay. And once you get into the boss's mouth, you just can shoot either side, right?
Yeah, it's just you need to hit the walls of the inside.
And
Thanks
there's
for stealing that one, Yoshi's Island.
right,
Yeah.
but there's
But this is far more morbid. I mean, like, you beat the frog up, and, like, that's kind of gross to have your insides beaten up. But then he just turns small and hops away, whereas this whale breaks apart. You just shatter him
shatters,
from
yeah.
the inside.
Yeah, that's the way all the bosses work in this game. They kind of like shatter into pieces as they die. It's dark, man.
messed up,
It's
man.
dark.
Look at this cute little thing, and he's like, just imagine him like coming out of a whale corpse covered in blood.
It's the first few worlds are fairly straightforward. As far as sort of interesting mechanics that this game has, one of the things I think is really interesting is when you're in the water, you lose air slowly, and when you get out of the water, you don't really recover it all that quickly, except for if you sit on the surface of the water and just kind of spam your attack button, you refill your air meter really quickly, which I thought was kind of a neat, weird mechanic.
that is neat. I wonder if that's intentional, or if it's something about, you know, it gives you a little burst every time you surface, and you're just tricking it into thinking that you're surfacing over and over.
Yeah, it's one of those things that's hard to tell because it's so it's such a pronounced difference between not spamming on the surface, but there's no good reason to think that that would be intentional. This game really ramps up after World 2, so you've done them a huge favor by only giving them the first 2 worlds. World 3 is basically these unbelievably long mazes underwater, so not only are you having to figure out your way around, but the air pockets are extremely scarce.
Yeah, that was tough because a lot of stages in this game are pretty unusable because it's just a lot of swimming.
Right.
And so, and the swimming is, I mean, there's some exploration aspect to it. You know, you have a limited amount of oxygen and you've got to sort of find your way around these underwater mazes. But once you know what to do, it doesn't make for very good speed running. It's just, you know, excruciatingly slow movement, and then you know, don't really do anything besides use the D-pad. I don't think there's any tech to swimming. It's just D-pad motion.
Yeah, there's it's funny, this game's actually the game where my Twitch icon comes from. Because in World 3, there's an enemy that appears that's basically a massive run killer if you're playing through the whole game and not just doing the cheaty skips.
Mm-hmm.
There's an enemy called RoboKitty that just basically sits on the surface of the water and throws axes at you that are one-hit kill, and it's pretty random when he's going to throw an axe, so you have to just like guess when you can jump out of the water. And toward the end of the game, it just throws so many of them at you.
Yep, we had, well, I was going to say relatively harmless snails, but Hagspam gets tagged by one as he's looking to get a run on the board. I assume the 306 he has is from... Wait, that might be a run.
Hagspam got
sorry,
a 306 already?
Yeah, okay. So he's looking to improve that.
Alright.
Dragondarch way out in front with a 220. Looking really strong.
Oh.
Jaylow is a 345. And Zyre has a 230. So he's pretty close to Dragondarch. But this is the kind of game where 10 seconds doesn't come easy, so unless something happened, it's going to be hard to pick up 10 seconds, though he does pick up 1.5 in the first stage, so well on his way to being competitive with Dragondarch.
The interesting mechanic that sort of broke this game was the fact that as you're falling through the air, depending on whether or how quickly you tap the jump button, you can slow how much you fall, and even if your timing is impeccable, you can gain height in midair by tapping the jump button. But it's not just like how quickly you tap, it's also how often you tap. I think I remember at one time, Jorf or Jeff, I can't remember who, had a paste bin about it, where it was basically like, if your initial jump held for 7 frames, you have to wait 3 frames. If your initial jump held for 6 frames, you have to wait 4 frames. If you're and onward in that way, if you wanted to gain height. And the really short any percent category for this game basically sort of goes out of bounds using that, because they reuse space in the game. So there's like a really late level in the game that will transport you temporarily to a bonus room, but that bonus room exists inside like stage 1-4. So if you go to 1-4 and get into that bonus room, you can take the exit of the bonus room back to like World 5.
That's awesome. I knew there was some shenanigans going on when I saw him fly through the ceiling.
Right.
But I did not realize it was exactly how that was going. Not only was he...
I mean,
Yeah,
before I
doing some
speedran this game, there was one task for this game, where the task basically just flew through the ceiling, but the fluttering seemed impossible to do for a human, so leave it to Jeff to figure out how to do it. At this point, his time is pretty much unbeatable, but it's an interesting trick. It's just so difficult.
Yeah, I saw in the video he doesn't get it like first try every time.
No.
And I was
I think
like,
you have to do it
might think
3
through.
times, if I'm not mistaken.
That sounds right. And you'd think for like a 4-minute speedrun, like you'd be like, oh geez, you think you could at least optimize the jump, blah, blah, blah. But then, like, no, guess what? It's just so precise that
It's a nightmare.
that
Like,
fast is like top level.
yeah, if you watch Jeff or Jorf do the actual skip, it's incredible just how consistent they are at it. Even if they're not getting it every single time, the fact that they're able to be consistent at all with doing that is just stupid. There's no other word for it.
High praise from Author Blues. And for Jeff Sledge, do you meet up like right away? I can't remember where you guys are in the brackets.
Me and Jeff?
Yeah.
I haven't looked at the bracket recently. I'm not sure.
I think you're not in the same first round matchup.
You might.
Good, I don't need to get knocked
if
out
you
that
both
quickly.
make it to the next round,
Right.
you'll meet there.
Jaylow, is that 345 from this match?
That's from practicing right before we started time, so it doesn't count yet.
Got it. Okay, just making sure.
But this one I've got going probably will here in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, minus 19.9 is looking pretty good here. And it looks like Dragondarch got a really clean run really early on, so all of his time is going to be spent on a quest here for frames.
So we talked about obtaining these balloons yet. I think it's a bit of a tricky thing when I first started playing this is getting used to shooting these enemies without killing the balloon.
Yeah.
But that's not even fully necessary. You don't die to enemies for them touching you, you only die to them attacking you. And if you jump on top of a balloon that an enemy is riding, you'll just supplant them.
So I saw that happen,
Oh.
and I wasn't able to do it consistently. But that's just, that's something you can do consistently. You just jump into them the right way, and you get the balloon.
Yeah, you just jump directly on top of the balloon, even though they're riding it, and basically just say go away,
Just
and they fall
see
off
a
and die.
nerd.
Huh.
Exactly.
Just GTA that thing.
All right.
Yeah, the only danger is that a lot of enemies have either random or even if it's not random, they may have just really erratic firing patterns. So jumping into an enemy's face is not always a smart decision.
We'll see that come up in Goal 2 a lot.
Yeah. But the point is, if you are going to shoot the enemies off the balloons, you have to shoot them pretty high up. And it's not even good
Yeah.
enough that you hit the body of the enemy instead of the platform. You have to hit the head of the enemy. Any lower
Right.
than that, and you're going to kill the platform accidentally. Which is a complete deal breaker in this goal at the level of optimization that these players are playing at. Because these enemies will spawn regularly. I think they're consistent where and when they spawn, but if you've screwed up the first set, there's no guarantee you're going to get another balloon to spawn without having to scroll them off the screen and then back on again. I mean, it's all kinds of problems.
They kind of spawn in waves, so if you don't get a balloon out of the first wave, you end up waiting quite a while for the second wave. An unacceptable amount of time.
Absolutely.
That comes up a lot in the actual full game speedrun, because it almost seems like it's on global timer. You'll reach an area of the stage where, especially in the late game, where the game forces you to ride a balloon that you take from an enemy, and you'll get to that spot and the game just will not spawn enemies.
I had that problem a lot when I was playing through this. I would get to some place and I know I need a balloon and there's nothing appearing.
Hopefully everyone seems to have gotten consistent balloons. It's not a major issue for this goal. So that's exactly the kind of thing we don't want to have in our goals on the show.
Right, something that's exceedingly random, that no way to manipulate it.
And deal breaking.
And deal breaking, yeah, it certainly is that in this goal.
One thing I had trouble getting used to was the hitbox when you're riding a balloon. It's like the full hitbox of the balloon. If that touches something, it will explode or whatever, but your head has quite a bit of leeway. So I guess to sum it up, your hitbox is lower than it looks.
Right.
But I would keep trying to cut things close along the bottom, and I ended up paying for it a lot.
Yeah, your balloon gets popped. There are some places where they mean for you to navigate it with the balloon and for it to be very difficult not to hit the spikes and pop your balloon. So, given also that you operate it by using the jump button as opposed to just moving the thing around with the D-pad or something like that, I think that's meant to be part of the challenge.
Yeah, hitboxes in this game can be pretty rude, but I mean, it is an arcade port meant to eat quarters, so.
At least they made the enemies do no damage.
That's true. I guess nicer than most arcade games.
Right. Well, it looks like Zyre had a bit of an improvement to his PB. It looked like he shaved off a little over a second from it. We'll know in just a moment when Arcano finishes with that run.
It's gonna need more like 7 to catch Dragondarch.
Yeah, that's true. So in the first stage matchups here, it's Dragondarch versus Jaylow and Hagspam versus Zyre. So the two people on the top are against each other, and the two people on the bottom are against each other. But the winners of each of those pairings goes against the winner of the other. So, and then same thing with the losers of those two. So we will eventually have everybody versus everybody, you know, in one matchup or another today. So it does matter what these times are compared to everyone else on the board.
I remember when this game got destroyed and Jeff and Jorf were both doing runs all the time, and I was trying to get in on it and try to stay current with the strats. I remember that I would sit down to do runs, and I could only do it for about 10 minutes before my hands would be totally useless and I'd have to move on to another game. And so for like a week and a half straight, my stream always started with 15 minutes of Kiwi Kraze and then whatever other game that I was going to play poorly after.
Is it from hover glitching?
Yeah, the flutter is frame perfect, and just sort of the erratic mashing that you're doing, because it's not like just mashing fast. If you're just mashing fast, that's not really that painful, but it's sort of like you're sort of conditionally mashing sort of with purpose. I don't know how to put it, but it hurt my hands so badly. And Jeff's saying that it did for him too.
Because you're aiming for a specific frequency.
Yeah,
it's
it's
going as fast as your arm will allow.
Right, and it's not. And so, like, if you're mashing as quickly as possible, you're just like lightly tapping the button over and over. But because the flutter also depends on how long you hold the jump for like each flutter you do consecutively, you tend to like hit it sort of really forcefully because you're trying to hold it down for slightly longer.
It's exactly the kind of thing I hate doing in a speedrun.
It's exactly the reason why no one actively plays Kiwi Kraze any percent. Jeff got a run where he didn't mess up the flutter too many times, and that game was dead.
Way to go, Jeff. You killed it. You could turn that around, though. You could be like, way to go, Jeff. You killed it.
Well, this is still a fun game to play warpless, because all of the stages are pretty...
Yeah, it is really good. Warpless, does that still allow you to use the glitch? I imagine there must still be uses for it.
So all of the sort of rooms you could get to with the flutter manipulation involve actually doing a room warp, so you can get around it. I had actually titled, like, I'm the only person who's ever run that category because I still wanted to play the whole game. So I called it all Kiwis because the only way to end every stage is to collect one of the Kiwis from the cage.
I see, but then you could still use the within level warps.
Yeah, as long as you collect the Kiwi at the end of the level you started, it would satisfy the definition, the arbitrary definition I came up with.
Well, you can call it all stages. That sounds less arbitrary.
Sure. I was trying to find sort of a concise way to like put my foot down and define the category without question, which I thought you have to collect the Kiwi at the end of every stage would be the most definitive way.
It's a little weird coming up with new categories because you
can't even call it glitchless. It's not a glitchless. You're just sort of manipulating the weirdness of the flutter.
Well, I mean, getting into what's a glitch and what's not is just a fruitless discussion, so you may as well not call it that. But yeah, I see. And if you called it something like all stages, then it's the question of, wait, do you have to beat the stages or just visit the stages, you know?
Right.
So, yeah, I guess all Kiwis is nice.
Plus, it's
Yeah, I was
fun
actually
to
just watching a video of the Mega Drive version before. I also was just watching before I hopped in the call the Amiga version. The Amiga version of this game looks sick.
Nice.
for an Amiga game. Unless it's actually
Compared to the NES game, like it looked better than the NES game.
Get Out. Wow.
I'm telling you, look up a video of New Zealand Story Amiga.
Oh
that's
shit, that's a run.
Yeah, wow. Dragondarch just wow. He took his 219 down to a 218.5. That's
I don't know how I'm gonna beat that.
well then, I guess time to go drink a milkshake.
If I had one, I would.
Mean friend
You're
Pride.
going to Steak and Shake. There's a little bit of luck involved when the boss is crumbling too, because occasionally he takes longer to fall apart than others. Like there's one piece that just hangs every once in a while.
That happens all the time for the final boss of this game, because he does that a lot. Like, there'll always be one last piece left floating, hanging for like an extra second.
It does look better.
Oh man.
Oh, is it a sequel, Jeff? Okay.
It looks way better.
Yeah, I know. I blew my mind too. Oh, he was talking about the DS version being a remake or a sequel.
So what's your
We-
PB in this? Oh, if you had something, go ahead.
No, I think that's a better thing to talk about.
Yeah, we haven't really talked about times. Like, how long does a like the any percent is super fast. That's 4 minutes ish, isn't it?
Yeah, my PB is about 6. I think Jeff has a 4-minute 50 something maybe. The full game, my best time was like a 23 something, but that's not deathless, so it could come down still.
Something. Now, when you die, that's I'm trying to think where you start. There's checkpoints, or is it just whatever screen you're on?
I think it's almost
for-
where you were.
Yeah, you
died.
if you yeah, you pretty much respawn exactly where you were, except for in worlds 4 and 5. You always start back at the beginning of the level.
Okay.
Oh,
Even for the marathon long levels, you always start all the way at the beginning, which is a nightmare for like World 4 because the next to last stage in World 4 is easily like 8 minutes long and ends with like 4 axe cats, so it's pretty much impossible to not die at the end of it.
Oh come on, that last piece.
yeah, that would have been a time savings, but the piece of the boss lingered on screen there. A weird bit of randomness, unfortunately.
I always found that the level design sort of deteriorates in this game, unfortunately, because the first few worlds are pretty solid as far as the levels are laid out. They're interesting, and you're sort of covering a lot of ground. And then by the end of the game, they sort of just do this space-filling snake-like pattern. So it's no longer a maze, it's just taking the available space and making you walk as much as possible.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Just levels in Swords and Serpents like that, where it's just like, let's make you walk in big spirals, because that's how we maximize the amount of walking that we can fit
Sure.
in this map of this size.
It does clear itself up, though, by World 4. By the time you get to World 4, it goes back to being sort of clever level design, and then they just sort of up it and make it impossibly difficult.
Yeah, these levels do get very complicated. Finding your way through it is quite a challenge. There's a map screen. If you pause it, you get... It's not really so much a map as it's something that shows your relative position in the level compared to where the exit is.
Right.
So I guess they really did intend for you to spend a lot of time just figuring out what's the route, and there's, you know, detours and misdirects and whatnot.
Yeah, this is one of the few games that I speedran with purpose. Like, this wasn't a game I stumbled upon. I actually had this game as a kid. And I had to speedrun it because I never made it past World 2 as a kid. It's just too difficult.
One of those
Yep.
one of those childhood vengeance
Yep.
type things.
Played
I
it
know
as a kid, didn't beat it, now I speedrun it. Yep.
Bad Breaks actually has put games in the Big 20 race specifically because he wanted to give people that experience. No, the whale decided not to eat Zyre there.
Just wasn't
Or
interested.
not Zyre, Hagspam.
Yeah, I was about to say that I haven't reached the whale in a bit.
Oh my god, I can't even
The
reach
whale
final
eats me every
Kiwi
time.
in the same time that I had.
Huh. Well, we got about 3.5 minutes left on the clock. I haven't really seen a lot of movement on the leaderboard lately. Everyone seems to have gotten their
I
run
always
that they
assumed
wanted
that
early on.
stuff on the floor underneath the whale would kill you if you touched it.
I thought that it did. Doesn't it?
It doesn't. No.
Looks like it's just background.
Hagspan just
It
walked
stops-
right into it and just blew my mind. I always just avoided it. I never died to it because I never tried.
I've died to it, so is it just the first like block of it is?
No,
Maybe
I
you got
walked
hit
through
by
all of it.
One of the snowflake things clipped you, and you thought it was that thing.
Yeah, but it'll
Better not.
prevent the whale from eating you if you're inside of it. So
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, like he probably won't open his mouth because he can't move forward to get you.
well, he opens it and then immediately when he hits the spike, he closes it. So,
Okay.
so I was like waiting there for him to eat me, and it didn't work.
Oh,
And this is a rough matchup having Taito for both the mystery game and the match game.
Yeah, that is true. It's coincidence.
That's right. The games are
Coincidence,
chosen
or
by,
is it?
Or is it? Well, we should pick a title game for the bonus game.
they're chosen by votes. Actually, we provide a wide variety of games for NES, SNES, and
I just
Game
think it's a
Boy.
little bit curious that Dragondarch, the #1 seed, gets matched up with all the Taito games.
Okay, there's a connection there, I'm sure.
Wait, is that?
we've had
Oh, I died
we've
to
had
it. What? I'm
quite
confused.
a few accusations of. I think. Did you touch the whale?
No.
I think those are spikes. It's just they don't hurt you after the whale is dead, just before.
No, whale was alive. I was walking inside of it.
Weird.
Oh, come on, whale. Stop throwing things at me. Want to try walking in spikes?
There's what? How much? There's about a minute left. Precious few seconds ticking away.
Yeah, see if you walk. What?
Look, he's good. It's all right. He proved us all
right.
wrong. Okay.
okay, this will be interesting as I picked up the bomb power up.
Yeah, bombs are not such a good weapon.
So if you land
This is
inside
a
the spikes, the
OTS
first
version's
spike won't
amazing.
kill you anymore.
Wait, so it was killing you, but once you jump over it, then it stops killing you. Wow.
Yes.
What a weird thing. All right. Down to 30 seconds, so it's going to be
Oh,
decision making.
no, it's not killing me anymore.
Now it's
Even
not.
with the reset.
Nice.
Why'd you break?
I don't know. I didn't mean to.
Oh, come on. That last little block.
Oops. Well, guess what, guys? It is last call. This is your last chance to reset. And no more resets past now.
Okay, I just barely submitted, so...
That's fine. Yep, if you're in the submitting part, you're allowed to go on.
Alright, one last run then. Come on, controls. And I already messed up.
That is the fate of so many runs, to mess up right at the beginning. Well, at least you're sitting there in second place, as opposed to third or fourth, so, you know.
Yeah, it looks like Hagspam's not going to be able to catch Zyre. Zyre's not going to be able to catch Dragondarch. And I think Jaylow's run might still be active.
I believe he took the reset right when I said it, right?
Yeah, so he's
Still good.
looking to catch up to Hagspam.
Not too far off from him. 7 seconds, 8 seconds, looks like. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong one. He is 16 seconds off. And Hagspam needs to make up 8 seconds to catch Zyre.
Well, Hagspam's just taking a tour of this level.
Oh, he's done. Okay.
Yeah.
I was too busy playing around with the spikes.
You didn't take your reset then?
No.
What?
Oh, the spikes killed me this time. I'm confused, Gabe.
I'm confused too. Yeah, the spikes even blocked your
Hitboxes.
shots too.
What are they?
Yeah.
They're open to interpretation, apparently. -4 on the second split. That's a big chunk of the 14 that he needs to take third place here.
Oh, but he gets acid dripped. Might be hard to do it now. Yeah, this is tough. There are actually some unwinnable acid drop patterns. Before I figured out that you need to shoot the sides of the whale, I thought it was just an endurance thing. You just have to stand there for as long as you can, but eventually you'll get some acid drips that there's no way to avoid.
Yep. I lost too much time dying to the whale that were instead. Can't PB.
Passed his PB.
And that's it. That's the end of our first match.
I think that's it, yep.
Stop the script.
People are wasting no time getting back to Panic Restaurant.
Jumping right back into Panic Restaurant. Yep, moving forward, no looking back.
What's past is past.
Yeah. Well, so we have Dragondarch takes first place in this first match here with a 218 commanding lead there. Zyre gets a 225 for second place. Hagspam with 232 and Jaylow with 248. So that's one match out of 3. All of these matchups are best 2 out of 3. So we're going to play 3 matches today, and whoever wins 2 of them over another opponent officially beats them. I'll give everybody a minute to get reacclimated while I update the brackets.
Yeah, we've had a couple of matches where it turns out everything was kind of already decided in the first 2 matches. And the third one is kind of just for show. But earlier today we had one where the third match was the swing match for both pairings. So we'll find out what situation we find ourselves in after the conclusion of Panic Restaurant.
Here's a little update on the brackets here. Dragondarch beating out Jaylow, and Zyre beating out Hagspam. More on this later.
Yeah, it can be a little confusing how we're doing some of these matches. We're taking the same times and using them for other matchups. But the thing to keep in mind is basically that everyone is essentially competing against everyone else. There's one person you won't be competing against, but that person is going to have worse times than someone you are competing against, so it doesn't matter.
Right, and the ultimate outcome of today's episode is going to be that of these 4 people, one person is going to move forward in the winner's bracket for the next round. 2 of the people are going to be moved down to loser's bracket, and the 4th person is going to be eliminated.
That's right, they'll be the 6th person to fall in our SGL playoffs for Season 1.
Mm-hmm.
Sunday.
Alright, well, looks like everyone's getting back into this Panic Restaurant here. Oh wait, we're still waiting for one person to get a script set up. But we do have another episode on the books. Not today. 2 is enough for one day. But the next episode, well, there's going to be one. There was supposed to be one tomorrow, and that's getting rescheduled to sometime next week. Date yet to be determined. We'll let you know about when that's the MC Kids episode. When the MC Kids episode is scheduled again, we'll let you know. But we just recently had a new game picked for next Friday. Next Friday evening, we've got an SGL match of Cryon Conquest.
Oh lord.
Yeah.
That is mean.
That's gonna be fun.
That's right.
They
yeah,
picked?
They picked it. Hey, they picked it unanimously.
They made a bad choice.
I think that was like one of the top choices for everybody. But yeah, that's Tolu, Jeff Sledge, Seawolf, and Keener.
That's Friday. There's other stuff going on in the speedrun community. And I know a place where you can find out. And it's not Twitch TV. I shouldn't type that, because that's not the right URL. But I'll give it to you because Speed Gaming has a calendar. And there's all kinds of speedrun events on there, so you can go there and check out what's going on. Guess what? SGL's going on. We're on there, for sure. Yeah. Mystery Tournament, I think, is also wrapping up today.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Yep, they're doing their finals.
Yeah, so, just wait. Just wait, like, an hour. Just a little, and then go check out Mystery Tournament. Or do both at once if you want to get crazy with it.
Yeah, watch multiple.
Don't go now. Go later.
It's the eventual raid.
There'll be a VOD. It's fine. But definitely, if you like the kind of thing we do here, you'll definitely like the kind of thing they do there. Master 15 race coming up the 24th. We'll be helping with that. It's kind of like the Big 20 race of NES games, except it's all Sega Master System games. People have been practicing 15 of these games, and they all race back to back to back to back.
Yep.
There were 15 games for the Master System?
Yeah, we've had someone say exactly that before, and indeed there were. Of course, the Best of NES Marathon at the end of the month, which many people in this call and in SGL are going to be a part of.
In addition to all that, we've got the Zelda 1 tournament still going on.
Still going on, and the Zelda 2 tournament about to start as soon as Zelda 1 ends. So, it's very busy times. Well, I think it's time for us to get busy with our mystery game. Looks like everyone is all set up. Are you all ready to go?
Yep.
It's time to panic.
Yep, I think I'm ready. Let's do this.
Alright, sounds good. I'm going to count you guys down. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright.
And they're off. Good luck, guys.
Thank you. Gonna need it with this game.
Yeah, so Panic Restaurant. this is an interesting game. We've had this on the show quite a few times. Well, no, we have it quite a few times. We've only had 2 different goals for it until we made this one. And it is, man, it's a straightforward platformer. I mean, you jump and you attack. You can upgrade your attack from this frying pan up to a spoon. You can also get this invincibility, which is where you wear this frying pan on your head and spin around, like what you see Dragondarch doing right here in the lag room.
You see the goofy little eyes.
Hagspam's doing it as well. Everyone's at the same point here. Yeah, the silly eyes.
There's also other weapons actually, but they're all kind of bad.
Yeah, there's a fork
that you can bounce on that hits things below you, but it doesn't really bounce high enough to make it interesting. And there's a couple plates you'll see scattered throughout this level that everyone avoids because you throw them in a weird arc that's not very helpful.
The huge spoon's pretty cool.
Yes.
Spoon is good.
Spoon is very good. Big hitbox.
Spoon is really good.
You can hit stuff behind you, apparently, a little bit.
The hitbox just barely extends behind you. It's not much, but it is there.
Right. There's, I believe, 6 stages in this game. Each one is named after a different course of the meal. So this is dessert. This is the final stage of the game that they're playing. Dessert.
Naturally,
of course. We've had
This game ramps up really nicely too.
I think it pretty much reaches its full difficulty by about halfway through. Yeah, and
I think the freezer's probably the hardest, but I think outside of that one discrepancy, I think the game sort of has a nice slope.
Right, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. The freezer is an exceptionally hard level, not just because of the ice physics, but there's just a lot of really trollish stuff in that level. All the falling platforms.
Like sliding directly into popsicles that you can't avoid unless you jump up into spikes that you can't avoid.
Yeah, you have to do some turning around on the slippery surface.
Well, you have to know that it's coming, because by the time you see the popsicle, if you're moving at full speed, you're already dead.
Yeah.
Yep. Fortunately, these players don't have to do that today.
No, they just have to do this stage where you have to
this stage is
combat French fries.
And fish and waterfalls. We'll hear about fish a lot, I'm sure.
Yeah, there's going to be some fish trolling for sure.
We had this game on SGL, so I was pretty familiar with it, and it seemed like a really friendly, straightforward platformer. Right. And I was really looking forward to getting in there and messing around with it, and Beazle says, "Hey, check out this freezer level," and I was like, "All right," and I fired it up, and I'm like, "I'm dying everywhere," and I only get 2 hits. I thought this was a happy little straightforward game, and yeah, so I dove right into the deep end on that one. This game really does ramp up.
Yep.
Yeah,
Freezer seems like it would be a good main game goal.
I think you're right.
Freezer
was it already?
Level.
We do have to kind of chop up the game a little bit.
Waterfall.
For goals.
I think the freezer has sort of an interesting difficulty spike, and then the boss at the end. It's really interesting how you can optimize it. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Hit the ice cream so that it doesn't hit you as it goes across the screen, and then you can follow it, keep hitting it. Yeah, it's fun. I had a lot of fun.
Boss fights in this game are fairly interesting. Toward the beginning of the game, it's just whack them a few times and you're done. But as you get further through the game, you can be more clever about it.
Plus, it's always fun to fight giant food bosses.
Are both of these? Let's see, Dragondarch, is your time from within this match?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Well, let's see if I can help Ark out with the timing. Bunch of runs.
210 is better than the practice times Dragondarch was getting, which were already looking like they had a pretty good head start on some of these other guys. So I think this 210 that has come onto the board pretty early here is actually going to be a pretty big deal. But he loses his next run to these fish. Let's talk about fish for a moment, shall we? There's a couple spots here. You can see them now pretty much on everyone's screen, where these fish swim up the waterfall and then they jump out. they seem to jump out at the same time, and they spawn at the same time, but whether they jump out to the left or right is random. And so when you got 4 of them all doing it at once, you suddenly have a rather unpredictable sort of arrangement coming at you, in which getting hit is often the result of interacting with these fish. They I don't know, something about them. The way they come down from like above, and you can only really hit sideways. There's just this element of helplessness, I think, with these fish that can be kind of frustrating. They also don't. They stay in the game's memory when they go off the top of the screen. They're still there. They're still going up, and they're still going to come down. And so, fish basically are going to come raining down in certain sections, and you got to be ready for where they're going to be. And they're just a pain, man.
Mm-hmm. Especially with this low amount of health.
Yeah,
so we did not give these players much health to work with. So
no.
They really have to be careful. It's going to be a high mortality rate in this match today. But those fish...
Yeah, those 2 hearts are ice cold.
Ice cold, I know. You'd think this was the ice level. But
yeah.
But yeah, so basically it means you can survive 1 troll fish appearance, but not 2.
Or as the case may be, usually a french fry to the face.
Right, or a french fry.
Yep,
and then a bad
french
fish
fries
experience.
are behind the fish, I think, in terms of problems. But not too far behind. First of all, they cause a ton of lag with all their attacks. Lag management is a big part of this game, I think, in general. And particularly this level. Because your movement is so slow, and it's often possible to attack without losing time by jumping, you don't really find many situations where you can save time. There's just situations where you can lose time that you're avoiding. But lag management is one of those ways where you can actively save time. Unfortunately, you don't have a lot of tools to work with. Like if you had some kind of projectile weapon, maybe you could start killing some of these enemies from far away, get them off the screen, lag the game less. But you don't. You have a frying pan, or you have a spoon, or whatever. I guess the plates are a projectile attack, but they just suck. So that's a shame. But these fries are going to be key in lag management, because all of their projectiles lag the game real nice. And there's a couple spots where, depending on where they are in their attack cycle, you would really love to just run under them, but your hitbox is so big and you don't move very fast that most of the time they come down on top of you. Even if it's just clipping your little chef hat, you'll still take a hit.
Dang it.
For this goal, that's not something you can afford.
Too fast.
I keep jumping too early on the waterfall.
Yeah,
That
there are a
jump
couple
is
jumps even.
deceptively hard.
They're just straight up just a jump from one platform to another. Like, even if you remove all the enemies and everything else, just the jump is hard. It's really tight.
It's not pixel perfect, but it is really close.
It's close. It's close.
If I had to guess, it looks like maybe a 2 or 3 frame jump.
Yep.
And that was a 2 or 3 frame jump into a pit.
Yeah, do you remember Castlevania 3, that episode we did? Right at the end of the goal, there was that seesaw jump. That was a 3-frame jump, I think.
Yep.
And that claimed at least 2 people lost runs to that jump. So expect to see similar... We've already seen 2, and we're probably going to see more. So I'm betting it might be a 2-frame jump on this waterfall. It's like at least in Castlevania, you have a pretty clear idea of where your hitbox is. But this game, you've got this big, slightly adorable, slightly creepy, whatever it is, sprite. So the hitbox for it is really unclear, especially because he bobs up and down while he's moving. It's just like, where exactly is he? When will he fall into this waterfall? And when do I have to jump? And it's combined with just a demanding jump. It makes a hard thing harder.
Arcano points out that the seesaw jump in Castlevania 3 was 5 frames. So not terrible. That's still kind of tough for the end of a run.
5 frames is practically free.
Yeah, but if it's at the end of the run, though, you could...
It's the very last jump.
It's the very last thing you do.
If it's the one I was thinking of was... Oh, I don't know the level anymore. But it was not the ghost ship. There is a really sneaky one you can do on the ghost ship that skips that saves a whole bunch of time. But there's one jump that you just have to do on the Cypher route. I almost want to load it up and start pulling around with frame advantage. That's not gonna happen. But I'm pretty sure, because I was getting frustrated with it. And I was like, just how much do I have to work with here? And I was pretty sure it was 3 frames. That number really sticks out in my head.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Ark is saying that he's not sure that it was 5 frames. He just thought that's what we discussed, or what you'd said.
He might be talking about the ghost ship jump.
Ah, okay. That's what I'm thinking of. The ghost ship jump.
Yeah. The frame windows is sort of an interesting way to measure the difficulty of something.
When it's just a simple, like a single input, I think it makes sense to talk about things in frame windows. I mean, sometimes there'll be complicated sequences, and people will say, "Oh, it's like a 2 1 frames and a 2 frame with, an optional 1 frame." I don't know. It gets kind of complicated, but with something just like a pit that you need to hit the A button at, it's usually pretty easy to measure. We try to avoid stuff like that, just because I think it makes things pretty volatile. But the jumps in this, I don't know what we could cut out of this level to make those jumps less punishing.
Yeah, the big troublesome one seems to be right about in the middle of the stage.
Yeah, it's right in the middle of the
stage,
right in the middle of the goal.
When we reused that Castlevania goal, we cut off the jump from the end, I think. But not much you can do here.
Yeah, there was already a lot going on in that goal, actually. Lots of freeze an enemy and jump off of him. That stuff was all pretty precise.
Yeah, that was a long goal too. It was almost like 4 minutes.
I thought I just had that one, because I was like, this is such a long thing with so many precise things, and I'm nailing it. Like I'm landing these tricks. And then we all showed up to the episode, and everyone did. Everyone landed all the tricks. Everyone finished the long goal, and it ended up being like a second or 2 separating everyone.
That's pretty amazing for a run that length to be.
Yeah, it was a really good episode.
Yeah.
Oh, that's heartbreaking to watch Zyre do that.
Jaylow just had a death with some very good-looking green numbers.
This is a rough stage just because there's so many pieces and parts that you have to get right all in a row. I mean, there's not just like 1 or 2 sticking points. Like every room is a nightmare and you've only got 2 hearts.
Yeah, it's similar to Adventure Island, I think, in that way. I was trying to emphasize in Adventure Island how like no one part of it seems all that hard, but every single part of it is at least a little bit hard.
Right.
And so you take that chance of failure of this, something that's only like, just a little hard, and you multiply it over 2-3 minutes worth of stuff.
Yeah.
And you end up with like it's really hard.
Right, and sort of like this game, you can't really afford to get hit in Adventure Island. You lose your skateboard or lose your weapon or whatever, but in this game, you don't have much health. In this particular goal, you don't have much health to work with, so again, it's just very unforgiving on top of all that. Well, we're getting some pretty consistent play from Zyre here. He's looking at green zeros.
Yeah, this is the kind of game where once you get somewhere, like if you don't die, chances are you're pretty close to where you were the last time you got there. There's lots of little optimizations you can do with lag and ladders, I think specifically are the two big things. But it's all about getting to the end alive. A massive 4.3 second improvement. I think that's way better than anything he got in practice, and now suddenly he's a second away from Dragondarch. Nice stuff.
And Taito makes
Come
some
on,
manly
come on.
games.
Yes! Sub 210.
Wow.
Oh, well,
Here
2
he-
seconds behind Dragondarch.
Yeah, he just took it down to, looks like a 209.8.
He gained 0.6 seconds in the first split and managed to hold on to it. So this is definitely a frame battle. That's what this is shaping up to be. Which, I mean, as long as everyone finished runs, it was likely that these times were going to be pretty close. Well, I mean, if you die and keep going, then that's going to be a big time loss, but...
It's getting to that point where I can't take a hit at all.
Yeah, the amount of knockback, or the time that you waste waiting for the knockback, is pretty bad.
Oh, I short jumped it.
Yep.
Yeah, the knockback is just frustrating from a player standpoint. You really lose control for a long time.
Especially if you're in an area with a lot of lag.
Yep.
Okay, no idea how I got that, but
Little fish.
Got fished.
oh,
Yeah, that fish just jumped like right there.
You freaking pumpkins.
Yeah, that one pumpkin was really giving it to you.
Yeah, it was.
The way they kind of swim back and forth before they kind of make their big arc movement, it's a little off-putting. It makes you never quite sure when they're gonna go, where exactly they're gonna be when you get close to them.
Alright, we see Dragondarch's updated time on the board there. 209.83 is the official time on it, so he was pretty close on his split there, within 0.1 second. And Zyre with it.
Sneaks under that fry there. Both fries.
Oh, damn.
So yeah, 1.5 seconds separating them.
Man, jumping over some of there's the waterfall jumps, but there's also these jumps over the spikes where you have to, you know, bonk your head on the ceiling or whatever. Those are also really tight. I don't think they're quite as bad as the waterfall jump, but they're a sticking point for sure. I know we talked about it a lot in practice. We actually get to see it in practice, actually, but there's this boss fight at the end of about a 40-second cutscene once you get through the door. So naturally, we cut that out of the goal. That's not fun. But there's this cute little finish where you confront the evil chef and take off in a pair of flying pans, because they fly, and duke it out with eggs and carrots.
Something like that.
Game also is a little different in the Japanese version. The sprite, instead of being this, I don't know what to make of this guy. Sometimes I think he's kind of cute and jovial, and then sometimes he looks like a psychopath, and I can't decide.
Why not both?
The box art definitely leans towards psychopath. But yeah, you get this, it's like more of a kid character.
Kind of games always have the best box art. The New Zealand story box art is just fantastically gorgeous. And this game is weird, but also, in its own way, impressive.
Yes. Impressive. It's impressive.
It seems like they were trying to. It seems like they were trying to communicate something, and they did, but I don't think it was the thing they wanted to communicate.
Terror.
Yeah. Abject horror.
Wow, the color on this box art.
Wow.
Oh no!
Jaylow gets fry sniped right at the end of the goal there.
Oh man!
Right at the end.
But then I used my
Dragondarch finds
spoon.
another 0.2 seconds.
Wow. Hagspam also with a run on the board, a 2:12 it looks like, so that rockets him ahead of Jaylow and is very, very close to Zyre.
That's true. That puts the pressure on Jaylow to start he has to change his strats. Basically, he's worked in some safety consistency strats, and now that everyone's kind of executed on something a bit more risky, he's gonna have to change it up if he wants to try to get out of 4th place here. Obviously, not easy at all. This is a really, really rough spot to be in.
Well, about 6 minutes left in this match. It's enough time for 2 more complete runs, plus a little bit of extra time.
Plus some fries on the side.
Some fries on the side, yeah. Playing the Panic Restaurant music now. We can listen to the soundtrack of that as we finish this match up.
I think we just got some Zillion on Rainwave. Yeah, Zillion 2.
Ah,
That's a shame.
Sorry, we just missed it. I didn't want to pass up the opportunity, though, to listen to some Panic Restaurant music while we're still watching the game.
Yeah, that's true. We need to know. What does Panic sound like?
Sounds pretty calm.
Yeah, when the screams die down, actually, it's pretty nice.
Oh man,
Fished.
fish.
Actually, I was fried.
Fished, fried.
Fried fish.
The fish were not fried, though.
Well, pretty close between the top 3 players right now. About as much space between Dragondarch and Zyre as there is between Zyre and Hagspam, so if anybody manages to take off 1.5 to 2 seconds, they're going to be pretty happy. Although that's a pretty tall order given how optimized
Yeah.
their routes are at this point. I'll bet all the players, though, can see at least one thing that leads to, you know, more than just frames worth of improvement.
Yeah, I don't think even Dragondarch is going like, I've got a perfect time.
Right.
You know, I'm wasting my time here. Like,
No, there's one fry that's. It's not. It's the fish that's luck based. There's a fish near a fry, and if you get the fish to go left, I can just keep walking, and if they go right, I have to dodge back around them.
I think I know the spot you're talking about. Yeah.
I got fried.
Yeah, I just need to. I'm getting green splits. I just need to finish with those green splits.
that is the thing about this goal. Is getting through it. Number of completions.
Yep. Sounds like my current run.
Yeah, minus 20 there on the splits.
Well, that's from... These are not quite the right splits, though.
Oh, they're not? Oh, okay.
Oh, are they? Yeah, no, they is 303. It is the right one. Yeah, he's minus 20 on it. Wow.
And
Guess he took you
dying
seriously
twice
when
in
you
this
said you
last
had to
section,
step it
there
up.
goes. So that's gonna be
I cannot get the good fish pattern there.
Yeah, I'm at the
Ah.
point. The main thing I
Fish.
need to do to save time on against that current run is get that waterfall first try.
Mm-hmm. It's tough. Did they really intend for you to just jump over that without any kind of assistance? Because I don't think there's any item that makes you jump higher, is there?
I think
There
the
isn't.
fork does.
Does the fork really let you jump higher?
Well, maybe it just extends your hitbox higher.
It definitely makes your character taller, but... Or does it even? Because it shrinks your character down a little bit, too. I don't know about... Then there's... And also, there's no fork there, so it's not like you'd be able to...
Yeah, it
get
doesn't
the
matter
fork
either way.
there.
Yeah, there's no fork.
Yeah, there's not one on this level anyway, so.
There is no
Thank
fork.
God. Fork is awful.
Yeah, the
It
fork's
is the worst.
Mhm.
It is the absolute worst. There's a fork in the beginning of the freezer section that's completely unavoidable.
It's
to
not
waste
completely
time.
unavoidable, but it's really hard to avoid it, and you don't want it.
It's not completely unavoidable?
No, I managed to sneak under there.
Oh, you're a better man than I.
Yeah, well, I specifically was like, can I fucking not get this fork? I don't want...
Well.
So I looked into it a little bit.
You got a route improvement. You should go for record. Apparently, Dragondarch found some improvements to the record as well. So you know, put it all together and could be your new game.
I've got to worry about the record I used to have
Yeah.
and other records.
I was offering
Need more
that as an
speed
alternative.
games, like I need holes in my face.
Right. Minute and a half left.
Well, if you had no holes in your face, that'd be real bad. You want a couple.
Yeah, I guess maybe additional holes in my face is the
Yeah.
is the turn of phrase I was looking for.
Off, you just got a shout out.
Ouch.
Not even competing, but still
Still getting
has
a shout-out.
fans. You will be competing though.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Ah!
Dragondarch
Yep, there it
clearly
is.
happy.
Yes, please.
Unlucky fish
Yeah.
is
I
forced
cannot
to...
get the fish pattern.
Man. Maybe if he wore his hat forwards, you'd be okay.
Ah,
I'm starting to get the impression that they may not have wanted you to go through that section at full speed.
Maybe.
That fish.
Oh wow. I didn't know one even appears there.
Well, okay, it is last call. This is your last chance to reset. And no more resets past right now.
Everyone gets one more try at this waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Jaylow's through, Hagspam's through. There's plenty more waterfalls to worry about, but that first one is definitely a major sticking point.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh. Stupid snail.
Oh, why did I do that?
He got snailed right into the spikes.
Jumped too early
Never
and I hit
happened.
the pumpkin.
Get off! Wow. He refused to get off the frickin' chain.
That's the end of Dragondarch's run. Jaylow falls on some spikes. Zyre, I think, is... Nope.
No. I got hit by a pumpkin earlier. That ruined it.
Wow. Well, that's it.
Nope.
Just like
That's
that,
too much. I can't PB
Panic
now.
Restaurant all comes tumbling down.
GG.
Yeah, it's hard to come back from a death. Unless you died in like a really specific place, then you get like a maybe, but that is the end of Panic Restaurant and the end of our second match.
All right. Well, let's check back in with the brackets here and see how everyone is doing. Oh shoot! I realized I never changed. It still says stages 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4. That's wrong. Oops. No one even pointed that out.
Oops.
Oops.
I was a little focused on my game. I couldn't
Yeah.
point that out.
Right. That's fine.
Come on, guys. Jesus.
Yeah.
Playing game. Ugh.
All right, so let's check back in with our brackets here. So we've got 2 out of our 3 matches done today, and that has already determined the outcomes of all of these matchups that we see here. So Dragondarch beat Jaylow 2-0 so far, and Zyre beat Hagspam 2-0.
So that means this last match is pretty much a no pressure match.
Right. Let me see what's going on in the lower bracket, though.
I believe that's the same order we had.
Oh, that's already Hagspam over Jaylow in the lower bracket.
Mm. It happened again.
Yep, sure did.
Yep.
Yep, and Dragondarch has beaten Zyre 2 times today, so he's now beating Zyre. So Dragondarch will advance to the next round of this tournament in the winners bracket, and Zyre and Hagspam will be moved down to the lower bracket, both seated at opposite sides of it. So it will be a while before they could potentially play each other again. But nonetheless, we're going to get back to Kiwi Kraze and have a nice, relaxing match. In a way, this does still count because we do track players' scores. We give the players a ranking based on who they've beaten and who's beaten them, and that will persist and exists outside of this tournament. So this match will still count for that.
Plus, you don't want to spend a week working on the difficult goal of Kiwi Kraze and then, what, just pack it up and go home? No.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone came to play, man.
Sounds
Everyone
like
came
a
to
valid
get Kiwi
offer.
crazy.
I expect to rage a lot at this goal.
Even though it doesn't quite matter as much as it would have. Still, just gonna get just the game itself. Just
It still matters to me.
why are you like this? Who designed you?
hate me, Kiwi Kraze.
Alright, so switching over to Kiwi Kraze here. I'll let the players acclimate for a moment while I look up that Kiwi Kraze soundtrack.
All 3 songs.
Let's see. There's so
Yeah,
many
but they're
different-
like the best 3 songs, is what you have to remember.
Oh wow, yeah, this whole soundtrack is 6 minutes, so that's not going to last us long.
Well, it was made by Tim Fallon. Or or the Fallen Brothers.
Right, so it is a good 6 minutes.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Tim Fallen and Jeff Fallen. Interesting.
So, where is Mystery Journey playing out? Is there a stream covering it all, or?
Speedrun's live.
Bit 2-4 wrong. I'm gonna die. Yep, dead.
Oh.
Alright, well this is going to be our last match of the evening. After the match is over, we will give the players a bonus game that they can stick around and play for a little bit if they like. Just stick around until they get bored. And, let's see, next SGL, well, we don't know exactly when the next one's going to be, but we know there will be one next Friday, so Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. May or may not be the next SGL. Just keep taking a look at our website and check back there from time to time. If you just go to speedgaming.tv/2015, that will tell you a list of all the upcoming episodes.
Or Twitter. If when we do finally figure out when our other episode is going to be, we'll definitely be announcing it on Twitter.
Right, and there's plenty of tournament matches. This is going on all the way up through the end of November, so lots of SGL to happen. Yeah, 24 episodes total of the tournament, and we've only done, this is our 5th one, so quite a lot, or our 6th one now, so quite a lot still to go.
Actually, when you put it like that, suddenly I'm a little daunted by the task.
It'll be fine. They won't be any harder than the ones we've already done.
Just ask for a raise.
Alright, more sardines.
He's asked for a raise before when he was doing timing and commentary.
Yeah, I got paid double,
double
that,
time.
that day.
So double the amount of sardines, so 2 tins of sardines?
Yeah. I'm not even getting time and a half for working on Canadian Thanksgiving either. He's like, that's not a real holiday. He said that to me.
Ark points out that right now Mr. Weevils, who is a SGL alum, I think the only player we still have with 100% win rate, he is now in the losers final.
He actually just lost. He just got eliminated.
He just did? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, poor Weevils.
Ouch.
Ramses 88 finds the treasure map in Quackshot. And so he's going to advance to play Andy Fake Andy, right? Andy 4H.
Yeah, it's a rematch.
Does he like being called Fake Andy?
Well, because there's Andy who's just
Right.
A-N-D-Y, so and 4H calls him Real Andy.
Got it.
So then I'm only left with calling him Fake Andy.
Unreal Andy?
He does it to himself. Unreal Andy for some reason. But I like the sound of that.
That sounds like it's a good handle. Unreal Andy.
Yo, Andy's unreal.
Well, it looks like the players have had some time to acclimate. I think it's time to kick this one off. Because the Panic Restaurant soundtrack just ran out, so that's perfect timing. All 4 players ready to start this?
Yep.
Okay, that's 3 yups. That's good enough. So, without further ado, I'm going to count you guys down. 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's get crazy.
Alright, I'm putting on the Kiwi Kraze soundtrack, which is very crazy.
Die immediately.
Yep. Less than 7 minutes of heaven with Tim Fallen. Well, it's Fallen Brothers, I guess.
Yeah, Tim and Jeff Fallen.
I'm never sure if it's both of them or just one who worked on
Most of the
songs.
most of the really good ones are Tim. I think just slightly more prolific.
Yeah.
I mean, the Solstice theme, stuff like that.
It's pretty rare for SGL to go by without someone requesting some Fallen music on Rainwave.
Right.
It's just too good.
Yep.
So what do we have in this goal? How are things different other than 20 seconds of water swimming?
Right.
35 seconds of water swimming altogether.
Okay,
I don't
there it
know.
is.
Yep. So this is starting where the previous goal left off. The previous goal went up through stage 2-1, and we are starting from 2-2 and beating up through the end of World 2. So 2-2, 2-3, 2-4, including this Octorok boss fight.
Oh, is that what it is?
Anything that's reddish and octopus looking,
Round.
but and roundish is an Octorok.
It's in a video game.
And it's in a video game, exactly.
Only difference is it shoots bats instead of rocks.
It's an Octobat.
Yeah, World 3 boss shoots rocks. That one's a bullet hell.
Oh, that'd be fun.
It's not fun.
It's not fun.
Everything that's wrong with video
Well,
gaming.
what is fun was the World 2, the rest of World 2, I think is what we're seeing here.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It starts to get a little harder. You see a lot more spikes. And
Or
a lot
required
tighter.
balloons.
Yeah, a lot of tighter squeezes.
So in this section, we see Zyre right now who's falling down here, and then he's going to go to the right. In one of my times playing through this, I got an invincibility item someplace as I was doing that climb, and I got it to last long enough that I could just fall directly to the right and pass through these little diagonal things. Is that like a known speedrun trick?
That's just random
no.
luck.
Yeah, you'd have to get really lucky with your drops.
So there's no way to manipulate that or to maximize your chances of getting that. It's just whether you get it or not. Huh?
Not to my knowledge. I think it's frame-based because when I used to do attempts, I would reset if I didn't get the right drops in the first stage, and that's about the extent to which you can manipulate
Right.
frame-based things.
Okay.
Oh,
This gross grabby guy underwater.
The spot that Zyre just died at there is, I think, maybe the trickiest part of this goal. I don't know. It was for me playing through this, but there's a spot where you're going through this up and down zigzaggy area, and there's these little pea shooters. You see Hagspam's approaching it right now. There's these little pea shooters shooting red pellets all over the place.
Yep,
And
he gets tagged by one.
yeah, I was just getting hit over and over again.
Yeah, I think part of the trick to it that you have to keep in mind is that you fall faster than the shots are being shot downward,
Right.
and you can tap jump to fall more slowly, which can help sometimes.
Yeah. It's also interesting to note that your hitbox it's like exactly the height of your character. So there are some places where you can stand and just, walk underneath some of these guns. I don't know.
Right.
It was tough at first to realize there are places you can stand to avoid this stuff. I think even
A lot of it you can get it down to a rhythm, I think, is the big thing.
right, because it's triggered when you approach it, and it's as long as you don't lose any time, you're always going to have the same pattern. They're all completely periodic. They're not gonna
Right.
not gonna change up on you. The swimming section here, there's just barely enough time. You have just barely enough oxygen to make it. And it's one of those things where you don't want to unfortunately bump into a corner. Because there's
Right.
a few places where you can just barely miss it because you got stuck on something.
Hagspam first on the board.
Woo! Even has two
It's
game
probably-
overs.
Yeah, it's not going to hold up, I'm pretty sure. But it's always nice to be on the board. I mean, right now you're in first place, and no one can take that away from you. Yes!
Well,
they
someone will
literally
take
can
that
take
away from
first
you.
place away from you. But they can't take away the fact that right now,
Okay.
as of right now, you are in first place. this boss is a little interesting. We talked about it before, how there's a little bit of luck involved in getting him to shoot right away is typically the ideal situation. After he fires once, he'll fire in a set pattern, and you can count on what he's going to do. But the first shot is random, and these bats, they block hits that would otherwise hit him, obviously, and they also are something that you need to kind of move around. So it seems like the best thing to do in a couple situations is to actually just kill all of them. Even though you're wasting time and wasting shots, you are getting them out of the way to give yourself space to get lined up and start shooting the boss again. But I guess the dream situation is to always be sneaking shots in around the bats and hitting the boss constantly.
Yeah, getting a good rhythm on him can be really tough. It's part sort of kiting the shots away from you, and part maintaining the right height so that you can hit him.
His movement pattern, is that fixed? Is it random? Is it manipulatable? What's the deal
It's
with that?
fixed.
Yeah, it seems fixed.
Okay. Good to know. I had a hard time with the bats because they do home in on you. The bats, it seems, right? I think they move based on where you are.
It's
They try
almost
to
as
move
if, yeah, it's almost as if there's an easy path for them to get to you without changing their trajectory too much, they'll angle toward you. But if you're just like way out of their way, they'll just keep going the direction they're going.
Yeah, something like that.
So they're lazy, basically.
Sure, yeah, I mean
Lazy
that's
home.
actually a good way to put it. Is that they're homing, but they're too lazy to really change their trajectory too much.
Yeah. You're like, oh man, he's really... Oh man, whatever.
That seems like a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already going this way, he's going that way. Man.
Well, in the meantime, Zyre has managed to get a run in. He's sitting at a 351 on the board. So that is now the number one time. That's the number one time. And we've just exhausted all the Kiwi Kraze music.
That's fine, because the World 4 music from Mario Land is on Rainwave, but it's only going to be there for like 10 more seconds.
I'm trying. It takes like 10 seconds for Rainbow to load. There we go. We got it. We got it.
Just turn it.
For some reason, that Mario Land music is like a hammer on my nostalgia centers in my brain.
I agree. Me too. Yeah.
I mean, music does that to me pretty easily, I think, compared to most people. Particularly video game music. It can really just like take me back, but some songs tend to do it more than others, and that one is really good at putting me back in a place and a time when things were simpler, and the Game Boy was
Game Boy was
£5,
the
And-
giant brick Game Boys.
and batteries were
The
at a
original
premium.
brick.
Yeah, man, batteries were like a commodity, a precious resource to feed that monster.
I had a little adapter, a little like portable battery that connected up to it.
Yeah, I had one, but I had it like way later than it was helpful. Like, it was like way after like Game Boy Advance was out or something. I somehow got my hands on this thing you could clip on your belts that you could
Yep.
charge up.
That's right. It was
Yeah.
it was like this kind of roundish pod,
Yeah,
and you had a
Must be
little
the
belt
same
clip.
one.
Yep.
How
I just
cool
found
would
mine
you
the other
look
day.
with one of those.
I've got it right now. I could wear it. It would make the episode better.
It would.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on.
Yeah, Mikey and Chad. Similar songs. Similar experiences. Oh, that did not go well for Hagspam there. Chased by some enemies, and you have to ditch the platform. Or the bubble, I guess we called it. It's a balloon, really. Whatever it is, you have to ditch it to get past that section. And you get hung up there a little bit. So if an enemy's following you, it's not a good time to be forced to stop.
see.
That also can destroy your balloons, and the spikes
see if I
do
remember
too.
where this
so-
spike is. Alright.
Whoa.
Oh.
You can do some.
Wrong spike.
So
There's
I
one
guess there's a
spike
way to
that doesn't
sneak
have a hitbox.
Oh,
Really?
Oh,
There it is. See, I saw him do that during practice, and then.
No, I was invincible for that because I just died.
Okay. Okay.
But there's
Um,
one spike there that does not have a hitbox, and you can just fall right through it.
wow, that's goofy.
I thought maybe it was a thing where like you're moving right to left, and like so on one frame you're on the right side of the top one, and then on the other one you're on the left of the bottom one, and so that diagonally puts you through it and it lets you go. But
Weird.
looks like it's just
I need to make Dragondarch run more of my speed games.
hitbox there. Yeah, that's true. We've had SGL improve speedruns before.
Isn't this just Panic Restaurant with a Kiwi?
Still 18 minutes
Yeah, still
left
plenty
in
of
the
time.
match. So yeah, lots of time for people to reset and get the one they really want.
Zyre had a really unfortunate death there. Dragondarch working off of 2
bad
deaths, but he just wants to get a run up there on the board, get through this. Don't want to be in a position where you're down to your last run and you don't have anything. So he gets a 348, which manages to be our new first place time for now. Although, like I said, he had 2 deaths in that, at least 2 that I saw, so
There were 2.
yeah. So
And a
clearly-
really bad pattern from the boss.
Yeah, so that one's clearly just a placeholder, but it's good enough for first place right now.
Toho IRL in chat wants to go to New Zealand. I've never been. I only really know that's the Hobbit set, right? Like the Hobbiton.
I guess there's quite a film industry
There.
going on there, but I don't know. You can watch Maori war dances. Like, what else can you do in New Zealand?
My friend went
Clearly,
pretty recently.
you can clearly find Kiwis that ride skull-shaped balloons.
Right, yeah, it's true. You can ride balloons around and run into spikes.
There's a lot of swimming,
You have
apparently.
to sign a waiver first, of course. but-
Yeah, it's very dangerous in New Zealand.
I mean, those they like to live dangerously over there.
This game always seemed unusual to me because it felt sort of, in a weird way, as if it would be the sort of thing created by the New Zealand Board of Tourism. Because all the
Yeah,
worlds are
that's
named
what I
after,
thought
like,
when I saw it.
all the worlds are named after cities in New Zealand, and it feels like one of those bad decisions that, like, a...
Right, that a committee
We
made.
want to promote our tech.
Right.
What's new and hot? The video games. All right, let's make one of those.
But I can't find anything to confirm that my version of the story is true. And I need my version of the story to be true.
Right. Right, the Board of Tourism is like, what's hot now? Video games are. So, alright, let's make it so there's an infinite flutter glitch, and the swimming's gonna be really slow.
I'm just uncomfortable with the prospect that Taito, completely independent of anyone else, decided that they needed a game where you're a bird and something about New Zealand.
Like, yeah, this easily could have been any bird. They could have called it canary, crazy, canary craze, and they'd be golden. But they went for this New Zealand thing. They have the map in between levels that shows where the city is on the map.
It's bizarre, I guess, is the only way to put it.
Alright, Spike, I'm gonna get through you this time.
Here we go.
I got through.
Oh,
Look at
come on.
spoilers. Come on. There it is. Just flies right through there. Or perhaps falls
The
with
dream.
style.
The dream.
Yep, so now he's just got to execute on this run.
Don't worry, 2-4 will take it away at the beginning.
Those cannons can be pretty unmerciful. Zyre loses a run to the boss. He had green numbers going in, it was looking pretty good.
Well, we just passed the halfway mark, so it is now maybe time to start thinking a little bit differently about your attempts.
I'm making more mistakes.
It's interesting to see this game end up with a lower completion rate than the Panic Restaurant goal had.
Well, that one trick with the falling through the spikes.
Is claiming a lot of
That's-
runs.
Yeah.
But totally
game is
worth
Oh,
it.
no, you don't, Bat.
Whoop!
Ah!
He did say he was
Wow.
gonna get mad.
He had the
There
run
it
that he
is.
wanted, and there it
Like
went.
that.
Rip run.
That roar.
This is quite a bird-brained adventure.
You didn't even. You just stole that. That's the subtitle.
Yeah.
RPG Jerkbird.
I wonder if there's a concept page on Giant Bomb for like Jerk Bird.
there really
Appears
should
in
be.
appears in 80 NES games. Bird is a concept linked to 231 games.
Like Big Bird's Number Adventure or something.
Birds of all kinds. If a bird appears in a game, it can go on this list. And
How
it's
did-
just the people who have bothered to put.
Oh,
Right, yeah, that's only limited by how bored
Yeah.
people are.
got the bomb drop and ran into spikes. Really good.
I hate when you get the bomb off the very last enemy before the boss.
Oh,
It's
first
just like
appearance.
the game giving you a giant middle finger.
Guesses on the first appearance of Bird in video games, as determined by this database, I guess, because it's possible someone just didn't bother with earlier games.
So, like pre-Atari? I mean, there's gotta be birds in Atari games.
Actually, no. This might be the first. This might be the first game with a bird.
Pong? Okay. Pong with a bird?
Pretty close, actually, to Pong.
Combat.
It's Duck Hunt,
Oh, Duck Hunt, hello.
released in January 9th, 1969. The first electronic arcade game with animated targets displayed on a screen.
Really?
I
This
wonder
gave
if those
Duck Hunt
birds
the
were
appearance
jerks.
of a video game. Several years before the first true video games arrived in arcades, like Pong. This is before Pong.
Pre-Pong.
It also anticipated the kind of light gun shooter video games that would appear in the 1970s.
Now wait a minute, there was pinball tables, and if you're gonna just count any old arcade-ish thing as a video game, then why wouldn't there be like a pinball game
I take
somewhere?
issue with your assessment, Giant Bomb.
Yeah.
An early first-person shooting arcade game. I can't even really tell what I'm looking at.
Why was that shot there?
This looks like it's an arcade game. I would call this an arcade game.
Alright.
Let's see what our viewers
Bird
think.
and pinball.
Is this a game? Yes, no. Normally, people argue that things are not a game because you just walk around. They're like, Gone Home, that's not a game. But here, Weird.
I mean, it looks like they've taken an arcade game, like an arcade, I mean, a carnival game, and put it into like a self-contained unit, basically.
But it's got a screen though. The screen's animating.
Is it though? I think there's just like mechanical targets that are going by, aren't there?
It said something about animating screens.
Okay.
Do you think it's actually shooting a physical thing though?
Yeah,
I really
don't know.
doubt it. It would
It
bounce
probably
off
isn't.
of
Right. It probably isn't.
It's by Sega.
Made by Sega. Okay, fine. All right.
Ever since 1969, birds in video games have been causing us trouble. Although here, they're mostly the protagonist.
Well, he's a flightless bird, so that's a big difference.
So he
He
doesn't
tries
count.
to fly. He
He actually
hover.
can't fly if you're really good.
What's up?
Oh, it's just some background chatter. I thought someone actually joined the call.
So one thing I've noticed about this game is it gives you arrows. Everywhere you go, there's arrows telling you where to go next. But there's a few places where the arrows sort of point every which way and they don't really tell you where to go.
Well, there's a few different stages or parts of the stage where you can branch and they kind of meet back up.
Oh,
so.
I see. So that's what it is.
So a lot of the answers could be right.
Okay. There were a couple spots where I looked at the arrow pattern and I was like, what, are they joking? Is this a joke? But I guess I can see that it's, yeah, if it's multiple ways you can go, that could be it.
It's almost like a Super Mario Maker level.
I mean, this game would be great for a maker, like to have a level maker for this, because it really sort of seems like the kind of thing where people would come up with cool puzzly levels, because that's sort of the main premise of this, these interesting puzzle levels.
Yeah, it seems like it should be rife for ROM hacking tools.
Right. If it was more popular, yeah, it would be perfect for that.
I think it's a shame that this game's not more popular. I actually quite like it, despite the fact that it's a total jerk.
Right.
It's one of those games that I think is, it's sort of unnecessarily difficult, but it still has a lot of charm.
Yeah, like it's almost like too hard for its own good.
Or it started off with something with a lot of potential, and just because of the difficulty, it's not as good as it really could be.
I think it's something more akin. I think it's a lot more that. I think that the level design is very lazy, and I think it more comes from the fact that it's an arcade port designed to just eat quarters and ruin continues. So I think if the level design were a little bit better, I think this could be a really solid game. Because if you look at World 5, for instance, if you've played those levels or seen those levels, I think those levels are more the sort of design that the game should have gone with for the whole game. It's a lot of challenging jumps, sort of precise movement, and not manipulating, but predicting enemies' movement. It's not a lot of this, just cover every wall in spikes.
Right.
Of course, there are a lot of spikes.
Yeah, also,
Just spikes.
like the pirate ship, I remember being particularly fun. They had all these puzzles where there were like one-way things that you have to go through.
Yeah.
And it was in a pretty confined space. There's like a little maze that you're trying to work your way through, and that seemed really fun, but it only lasted for that one like subsection of the level.
Yeah, it was the last stage in World 4.
Right.
And it's interesting because when you look at the stage, it's not obvious where to go.
Right.
But as you sort of like deconstruct it, as you look at it, you realize that there's only one path through it that even works.
Yeah, but eyeballing it, it looks like just a mess of different tiles. You know, like, what the heck is this? But you see that, like, each little part has got a little trick to it, and it takes you to the next part, and it's actually kind of linear. But I wish more of the game was like that instead of just these big... Some of these rooms are just big open space with not really much to do in it. Just, you know, passing time.
Hey Jim, what do we do with this stage? I don't know, just cover everything in spikes.
Yeah, just put spikes everywhere. Maybe some ballooning. I don't know.
Make them
That's
go
cool,
up
an
and
idea
then
for me.
make them go back down.
Right. We can go back down. We'll just fill the lower half of the level with water. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll take up some time.
But it's a shame for exactly that reason. It's a really solid game that's a ton of fun to play, but the beginning of the game is some really lazy level design. Even more so, most of World 3 is just water. It's just swim.
I mean, the swimming is kind of cool, like having to come up for air in certain spots. Like that could be
And
good.
they did do some neat things with it. Like they put these little air pockets underwater, but then they'll
Yeah.
put a little enemy inside the air pocket that doesn't kill you, but it forces you down so you can't push your head up.
All right.
It's kind of morbid, actually.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I
Yeah,
never really
exactly.
thought about it.
Sure is. Yeah.
Just holding your head down underneath the... Anyway,
It's just like this little bubble that floats left and right on the water surface, and it prevents you from coming up past it. Yeah, that's pretty dark.
important question from the chat. Who is the best video game bird?
Best video game bird.
Cutris, of course, from 8 Eyes.
Yeah, that's a good bird.
That is a good
That's
bird.
a really good bird. I posit Peter from Shining Force 2 is the strongest character in the game, is also a phoenix.
I don't know, man. I'm still a sucker for Tiki from this game.
This is a good bird too.
Your
I think
name's
instead of-
Tiki, and your girlfriend's name is Fifi.
And your kiwis. Tiki Kiwi and Fifi Kiwi.
Well, when you just say it fast, it sounds silly.
It sounds adorable is what it sounds like. I love it.
Well, Hagspam has managed to take about 5 or so seconds off of his PB. So we'll know exactly how much in just a moment, but we still have quite a serious separation between our 4 players, so I don't know that we're gonna see any upsets in the last 1 minute 46 seconds of this match, but we might. We might.
Well, this was a really hard goal.
Very hard goal.
was,
yeah.
Yes.
No.
You lost your platform.
There is no way that hit that. I didn't hit right.
Welcome to confusing hitboxes.
Yeah, Mikey's got it right. PJD board.
Oh, looks like Jaylow is about to finish a run here. Taking a pretty interesting route through this level. I hadn't gone this way.
I like how there's so much swimming right here that I can look at the other players' screens for a moment.
That's right, you get some downtime. Alright.
Yeah.
Well, now is the time to be making some decisions about whether or not you're going to reset, because time has run out, so we're about to go into sudden death mode. And you won't be able to reset anymore past right now. So we're now in sudden death. Let's see what happens. Wow, so some of these placeholder runs ended up being the actual runs. Well, no, I guess everyone improved their first run at least once, I believe.
This is a pretty mean world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons why it's so great that there's a warp directly from, what is it, 2.1 to 2.4?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the warp to 2.4 drops you right in the middle of this nightmare of guns shooting right at the beginning of the stage, so...
Right.
Alright, let's see if I can beat this boss without dying. And he spawned the bats right off the bat, so...
That was a pretty quick fight, though.
That was like ideal fight.
Well, that's good for a 7-second improvement to the PB.
Yeah, I actually accidentally split a little early, backspaced, and then resplit.
Oh, okay, so probably
So-
even better than that.
Probably.
Very nice. May not be enough to beat the 338, though, but still a very solid second place time.
Yeah.
Very good. Looks like Jaylow is finished. Hagspam gets a finished run in, chops almost 14 seconds off of his PB. Final time at a 4:14, it looks like. So Ark is working on doing the timing there. He'll get the exact times in just a moment for the history books. But in the meantime, we have our final placing of this match. We have Dragondarch taking first place with his 338 run. Zyre second place with the probably a low 340, and Hagspam with his 415.
That's been the story of the day. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. So let's just pop this. Oh, I gotta update the brackets first. Meanwhile, I put a bonus game up that you guys can start playing if you'd like. It's not really fitting with the theme of Taito games or games that are cute, but it is, I don't know what the word is for it.
Veto Eater.
Veto Eater. Oh, it would be if we made this a real SGL game.
Oh boy.
I'll find out in a moment when I finish this run that's not going to be good.
I mean, if you can kind of go with a food theme here.
There you go. Sure, because kiwis are edible.
Yeah, you're stretching it a bit, but with kiwi, but
No, I actually eat kiwis, just like the birds.
Oh,
Yeah,
of course I
cook
got
'em
a
up.
good boss fight this time.
Dragondarch, it's a pretty good boss fight.
oh man,
2 deaths,
There's
though.
some fun stuff going on in Mystery Tournament.
Wow.
Okay, let's see what this mystery game is.
Oh, Hagspam's playing a game that
Oh
I
dear
like a lot.
God. I had to play this for Mystery Tournament a couple tournaments ago.
I got the feeling this was custom made for this tournament.
Oh man, the goal I had to do it for Mystery Tournament was only half of this goal.
Yeah. I just want to see if you guys can beat this.
I'm
Oh, you're
not
talking about
promising anything.
Killer tomatoes. Someone's loaded up Karateka.
Yeah, Hagspam loaded up Karateka for a bit. Oh, Zyre's showing us some of the other levels in this game. This is World
I'm just
3.
letting the demo run.
What's that?
It's just the demo.
Oh,
Game
I'm sorry.
demo.
I thought you were playing World 3, because that's what...
No.
That's what's up next after this goal. That purple walrus.
Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and take off.
Alright.
Got a few things to take care of, and baby that's been crying. So,
Alright.
anyways, thanks for having me on, and catch you all later.
See you, man.
Bye-bye.
I'm actually gonna
Later.
take off too. Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, thanks for doing the commentary.
Yeah, no problem. It was fun. Later.
Bye. Alright, got the brackets updated. So Dragondarch being the ultimate winner of this today, he's now advancing to the next round within the winner's bracket. Zyre and Hagspam both moving down to the lower bracket, but they are still very much alive, and we'll see how they do in the next round of the tournament. Getting black screen though.
Oh,
Are either of you playing?
I am. I
Okay.
forgot to put my screen region back up.
Alright, so yeah, our bonus game is Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, which Dragondarch is going to give his best shot.
This is not a good game. Oh, God! Nope, that didn't work. Oh my God! Please get on the platform.
make it.
This game seems to roll with a loose definition of the word tomato.
Yeah, I think anything reddish is considered a tomato. There's a place where you have to stomp a certain number of tomatoes to advance, and I think the stuff you're stomping is not just tomatoes, it's just lots of various red objects. Alright, I got the challenge brackets updated. Guess who's back on top?
I think I know who it is.
And look who's second. Oh man, we should have made fake names for this, you and I, because it's going to look kind of bad if you and I are the ones who win the prediction brackets.
Yeah, well, you correctly predicted cards over Toad, and I think that's the big factor.
That was a hard one. I did not know what to pick for that. That was probably the last one I filled in. That, and there was the match with Rain. I had a real hard time, deciding, him or Jadian, and then deciding the winner of that match against who I picked as Andy. That was another tough one. So there was a couple pretty tricky ones so far, and that was one.
I know some people who have Toad going really far in the bracket too, so they got hurt real bad.
I think a lot of people predicted Toad was gonna win there.
I actually had him getting knocked out the round after, which I'm surprised actually. I thought I would have put. Oh, you know what it was that changed my? Because I have him up against Andy, and it's a mystery game round, so I went with the mystery game strength. That's what tipped me. Because before I definitely had Toad going further. Anyway, I don't think I actually have my name on it.
Oh, I can see it though. I guess because I'm the organizer, I can see it. But yeah, the top 4 people right now are people who are here today. So, what? Me, Mythical, Jeff Sledge. Wait, actually, I don't know this person.
You don't know Reign of Soden?
Oh, that's Rain?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is. Okay, Reign of Soden. Boom. Okay. So the roommate of a person who was here today.
Yeah.
My bad.
Close enough.
And
I bet
we
like
had
if you
Zyre.
were to yell real loud, we might hear him.
That's true. If I yelled into the Skype really loud, maybe he would hear.
He's actually sleeping right now, as far as I know.
So I shouldn't do that.
So really loud then.
See, yeah, really
He won't.
loud.
He shouldn't be able to hear you from his room.
And
Shouldn't.
Zyre was the other one who's up on the top 5. Huh.
I've got one eye on the mystery tournament finals. If you guys get sick of tomatoes, then
Oh, I'm very sick of tomatoes already.
yeah,
You can't
then
turn down a challenge.
you should definitely go check out the grand finals. In case you don't want to go and you want to watch them in their entirety, then I won't say
We won't spoil it for you.
yeah.
I am going to look up the soundtrack to this game because I think that's what we need right now.
That's what I need in my life.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Yeah, so this was a cartoon show when I was a kid. This was on. I don't remember if it was good or bad. I don't think I had such discriminating taste when I was a youngster, but I'm gonna guess bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just gonna throw this out here.
Probably bad.
Never seen the show. Pretty sure it's bad.
Probably bad. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. What a weird thing to make a cartoon on, because that's based on a B horror movie, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Like from a much older generation than the kids who would have been watching this cartoon, so it's just a weird thing to make into a kids show.
It's maybe possible that the people who enjoyed it when it first came out grew up and had kids, and then they might think it was novel and watch it with their kids. Maybe there's enough time in between those things that is possible.
Okay, yeah, 1978, so I guess if you were, of the right age then to have enjoyed campy horror movies, you might find yourself with kids just a decade later when that show was on. Maybe a little over a decade. It was probably like early 90s, 1991 or something like that.
The signs on this fence.
1990
Oh
to
my gosh,
1990.
there are so many bats!
Beware angry scientist Boo.
Ooh. Go home.
Woo!
I think Angry Scientist is my favorite.
Right, instead of beware of dog, it's beware of angry scientist.
Oh my god, the bats don't stop spawning.
Perfect.
They really don't.
Okay, apparently. Oh,
Except
what the
when you die.
hell
Now
is
you just
that?
get no bats at all,
Get
and now a
no
giant...
running.
Oh no!
running.
What is
It's
the
a
eyes?
bowl.
Why are the eyes like that?
Wow.
Oh man.
Oh
Just get
good,
that
conveyor
back.
belts. That's just what this game needed. Oh, god, that's towards the ceiling. I'm going up. Okay, I went up. Where do I go? Am I out of bounds?
Maybe. I know that the world record uses some out of bounds, but...
Yeah, you know what?
Oh god! There's that thing again. Oh, nope, not going that way.
You don't go to the edge.
Okay,
of the
it's
screen,
damage
okay?
from jumping on it. I jumped into the acid. Good job.
Oh, wow, yeah. Okay, I guess you can walk
Thought
in
that was
front
in
of
the
the acid.
background. Guess what?
It's kind of playing it fast and loose with what's a background and what's a foreground object. So all I know about this is that you eventually need to flip upside down. You do something and it turns your dude upside down, and then you're walking on ceilings, and that's how you get to the next part of this level.
Well, I don't know how to do that.
I don't know either. It's somewhere over on the right hand side of the screen somewhere.
Where's this? Oh, there it is.
You found it. Oh, that's a little flippy switch, and now you're reverse gravity.
That makes more sense. There was like an upside down sack
Oh,
on.
great, I'm dead.
You had the robot with the one arm.
This robot is a jerk.
Yeah, Mr. Grabby McRobot. I wonder if you can just walk off that girder to the left.
Oh, I know what I gotta do now. There we go.
He's got it. Ooh.
I want to get off these conveyor belts, please.
I think this is the right way to go, though.
Oh, there's a wall there.
Yeah, I think you need to be on
Crap.
the conveyor belts.
I gotta go all the way down the conveyor belts.
Yep.
Dodge the robot, though.
I am so bad with these kind of physics.
Yeah, I never wrap my head around the upside down stuff very well either.
No, I fell.
Well, you're more than halfway through this game now, so...
No, I fell again. I do not like upside down physics at all.
Yeah, this game's a bit of a jerk. May not have realized just by looking at it, but...
I knew it was a jerk.
I know, it's pretty obvious this game's a jerk.
Oh, you... God damn it, game. Oh, what? Okay, that's... The conveyor belt starts moving...
You change directions?
Yeah. That's exactly what it did. Oh my god, I hope this is far enough.
I hope you don't have to go to the last one.
Okay, I think I...
Oh, you're good. You're good.
I hope this is the right way, because I can't tell. Oh god, what is that chasing me?
Wait for it. Oh, it's a spark, but
Ghost
also
Spark.
a demon.
No, get out of here.
It's definitely evil.
Wow, Jason.
Oh my god, there's no outrunning that.
Ooh, man.
Oh,
Do you at least... Oh, you have to start at the beginning.
I ran out of... You have like one continue,
Oh,
or
this-
two continue. Or
This
something.
game. Well, that was... Yeah, you were close. Almost to the end of level 3. So the record run for this is something like 3 minutes. It's a really short game.
These bats are impossible to dodge.
Just antagonizing that tomato.
You have to. You can't progress if you don't.
Oh, right. There are places where you need to stop and squash tomatoes to proceed, that's right. Are these like Spartan helmets? Yeah, I guess that is what that is. Those on those tomatoes. What's in the paper bags?
Health.
Oh, it's just help. Yeah, Yeah, so this sewer is a bit of a maze. Not a very complicated one. Oh, interesting. Okay, there was another movie called Return of the Killer Tomatoes released in 1988. So that might have been the reasoning behind making a new show based on it. Just 2 years later, that's probably what it was. Which is a pretty clever boss. I like it.
Until it gets down to the last hit.
Well, yeah, once it's just the same pipe shooting every time, it's really tricky. And it seems to be the one that you're standing closest to, or not, or maybe it's just random. Also,
Like,
how to control
there
where
was
he throws
legit-
this stupid thing.
There was legit no way
Yeah,
I could hit that one without taking a hit.
how come you can't... It seemed like you moved to the left and you're too far left. You move to the right and you're too far right.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on either.
Which hand does this kid throw with? Is that change? Oh, it's always the right hand, but it seems to sometimes go to the left and sometimes to the right. This is bizarre. It's that same troll one.
Oh, there, I finally got it.
Yeah, you found that one pixel that you need to stand on, apparently. Oh, sometimes you throw them and they go like 4 pipes over. How does this even work?
I don't understand anything right now. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the trick is kill the right ones first, because those are the ones you throw straight at.
Oh, so the further left, the more it arcs to the side, I guess.
Yeah.
Huh. That is a weird
That's-
setup. So that was the goal for mystery? For mystery tournament?
Yeah, that was the end of it right there.
Interesting. That's pretty decent, but that's short. Even
Well, I think
blind.
both of us game over it like twice trying to do it.
Ah.
What?
This level certainly looks like the most obnoxious one.
Oh, this definitely feels like the most obnoxious one. Ah! Well,
Wow, how'd you get bodied by that tomato bowl?
I don't.
What happened?
I have no words.
He had no intention of letting you pass.
I am not going down to the bottom this time. I'm just gonna run on this one and fall off the edge. And there
Now
we
you
go.
have to avoid that spark thing. Oh, I see. Good juking.
Ah, please walk in there.
Yeah, that's probably it, right? Or not.
Oh my god.
I don't quite understand this maze.
I don't either.
I think the exit is to the right somewhere.
Well, I'm dead. He didn't...
Interesting. This thing I'm reading here is saying that the second season of this show, they switched over from regular cell animation to computer graphics, and that was one of the first Saturday morning cartoons to use that.
I'm sure it looked really good.
Right, I'm sure it wasn't sitting there in the uncanny valley looking creepy and plasticky. No, it probably wasn't anywhere close to the valley.
Oh my god, I think I made it.
He did it! Alright.
Oh god!
Now
What
you-
are these?
you have
Get
to
no,
squash
no,
those.
no! Get out of here! Get in the door, please!
You gotta
Please walk in
squish
the door.
stuff. Squish stuff first.
I'm dead.
You thought
Okay,
that
at
door
least
was
it's
open.
right here.
Oh, good, you respawn right there. Yeah, the door appears open, but you haven't unlocked it yet.
What the... Well, now I'm back to the beginning of the stage. This is...
Was that a... Oh, that was a continue. That's why you're back here. Yeah, that was the end of level 3, so you're almost there.
Like, there are just points where this thing, you cannot dodge it.
Mm-mm. Yeah. Ooh.
I don't even know how it hit me that time.
Yeah, that definitely seemed like it should have missed. That's probably enough.
How did I get hit that time?
Eight things I think you need to hit. Sorry for the spoilers, but I do want to see you beat this game. A hidden key to open the door. Yeah, I don't know. There is a way to shortcut that maze. I'm pretty sure the world record run does some sort of out of bounds and ends up skipping part of this air vent maze. I don't get how you jump on things without taking damage. You just gotta
I don't either.
directly from above.
Damn it.
Wow, man.
I don't get it. The hitbox is not consistent on whether you hit something.
Yeah, it doesn't look very well made. The names, okay, I'm looking at the list of names of characters in this TV show. There's various tomatoes here. There's Tomacho, there's Beefsteak, there's Mumado.
I guess that's like the mom tomato.
Yeah, Mumado is, I guess, the mom tomato, right? Fang, I don't know if that's a tomato. Alright. There's Dr. Putrid T. Gangrene. That's a good one. You see, there's the Censor Lady. I don't really know the story behind that one. There's Mayor Leonard Earwax. Mayor Earwax. Johnny Tomato. Phantomato. It's like Phantom Tomato. I see. Good going. Interesting.
Oh my god.
Oh, missing that one. Oh, nope.
Where do I throw from?
That pipe is terrible. What's going on?
There it is. Holy crap.
And you're sure you don't have any control over which direction you throw other than where you're standing?
No. Not that I know of. Well, at least now I know that guy's doable without taking a ton of damage. I missed it somehow. That wasn't worth it. Oh, wait, maybe it was. Oh my god. Oh my god. do it? Oh my god, I did it.
You got through the door. Look at that. Level 3 done.
Oh no, this doesn't look fun. Oh, what? No! No, 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 no. We're not doing this game.
These lasers.
The bats return.
Oh good,
What
it's another
is going
sewer
on?
maze with this.
That laser clearly doesn't have like an active hitbox all the time. I'm not sure exactly what's going on with that.
I'm not questioning it. Well, that time it did. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, God, this guy.
That might be Fang. It looks like a Fang. Well, he got blown up. It looks like the laser randomly summons like little mushroom clouds.
I think I just went around in a circle. No, no, no. Get out of here. Please move. Well, some food. Bag lunch. Okay, I didn't go around in a circle. Whoa! No, no, no! No, 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 no. How? God, no, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, the combo.
There's no dot. I didn't. This. I don't even. You can't even bounce on this guy. He just kills you.
He's pretty strong.
What is the point in not letting me jump on him? That's my only form of attack. Nice, nice, nice game. Oh, God.
Wow. So looking at this bracket here, looks like we've got lots of things determined for the next round of the tournament. Dragondarch is going to be facing off against Cananophone in the winners bracket.
Rivals.
Rivals, that's right. That's why he was in the chat. He was scoping out the competition. And looks like Andy is going to be going up against Cards of the Heart. So Cards advances to face Andy today. Let's see. And then we already knew, the one we already knew was Error versus Zenith Reverie. That's what the winners bracket is looking like. Plus we have two more, we have, you know, one more second round winners bracket matchup that hasn't had any of the people determined yet, because there's still two more groups to go in the first round.
That's Author Blues, Jeff.
Yep.
Trying to think of the other.
Author Blues,
players.
Jeff, Seawolf, and Keener. For
Oh,
one
that's
of them.
gonna be a good one.
Yep, it sure will. Let me see, and then we have Jorf. Wait, no, I'm sorry, no, it's Author Blues, John Carls, Jorf, and Lightyear is one of them. And the other is Seawolf, Keener, Tolu, and Jeff.
Those are gonna be two good matches.
Yeah, looks like it. Yep, so that's gonna, we'll have to see how that turns out. Those should be done by the end of the week. And then we got a couple of the losers bracket groups completely figured out as well. Looks like Nighty, Hagspam, Razielum, and Empty Eye are going to be going up against each other in the losers bracket.
I just have to say, Nighty losing as early as he did is really surprising.
Let's see, he lost to
Zenith.
Oh, Zenik Reverie in the second level. Yeah, in the second stage here. Yep. Sure did. Yeah, that was the ActRaiser day. And we have another group that's been fully determined in the losers bracket. Freeball, Enemy, Zyre, and Scavenger. Oh, man, that's some rough competition right there. Shoot. It sucks to be in that group.
Well, when you think about it, Rain had like the worst starting position possible.
He
Goes against JD in first round, potentially Andy in the second round,
right.
Toad or probably Cards in the third round,
Yep.
Nighty or Zenith in the fourth, and then from the other half of the bracket in the last one.
Yep. That was a pretty unfortunate position to be in. That's true. Well, I think I'm good. I'm gonna probably get some dinner. Thanks for doing your best at Killer Tomatoes. That game is.
I can't. That death is no. I can't keep going. It wins.
I don't blame you. That's very. It's very admirable that you made it that far.
You played way longer than anyone should have.
Did anyone else even touch it?
I don't think
Jaylow
so.
started to get it, and then his internet went out. So.
It went out.
Right.
I'm watching what might be the last game of Mystery Tournament here.
All right. Well, that's probably what I recommend everyone go do. So go
Yeah.
check that out. We'll be back sometime later this week. We've got the MC Kids episode, which is being rescheduled to sometime this week. Just check with our Twitter. We'll let you know when that's got a date nailed down. You can also check the website, speedgaming.tv/2015 will be the tournament homepage. And Friday evening, we've got Cryon Conquest, Friday evening at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. So that's what's coming up. Thanks for watching today.
Bye.
Bye-bye, everybody.
See you, everyone.